Starting screen. Choose your character. I can't get it. I was gonna say I can't get a copyright.
Choose your Harry
Judging
Potter.
by the look of utter hopelessness, I'm guessing that it didn't work.
Does it work?
You don't know what wild thought I had today.
Does it work?
Did it work?
Buddy, you can not hear me though.
We can hear you.
Okay, good. Well, then it works.
It worked?
Yeah.
Ray, you're a genius.
Okay, great.
Only sometimes.
I don't know.
Sometimes it's better than no time.
It's all
I
good.
mean, true.
There we go. Damn it. I'm just a little bit of an idiot. Hello, everybody! Welcome back to Magic and Mysterium for Thursday nights. Last week we couldn't play because I was dying. Like, actually dying. Well, fun little thing. Okay, how do I explain this? So, I was super duper sick, and my heater at home stopped working, my heat. So I showed up at my friend's doorstep. His wife answered the door, and I was like, "I'm sick, and my heat's not working, and it's cold." And she's like, "Come in." So they put me up in the guest room, and I then was like, I should go to the hospital. Like, I feel really bad, and I had hallucinations that I was like swimming in like a great gulf, and I had to try to hold on to like floating rocks and if I found enough of them, maybe then I would have the strength to go to the hospital. So probably 5 hours later, I went to the hospital and did some tests, and they were like, "You're sick," and I was like, "That's wonderful, thank you for telling me that." And I have just kind of been riding it out ever since. Still a little bit sick, so if you hear me sneeze or cough or something, I am sorry. I will try to mute. I also have my noise cancellation, so that should help a lot. But yeah, that's a bit about what's been going on with me on my end. Tonight, of course, we have our newest player, our story is going to be going down very soon here. Last episode, we had our own little adventures all around Nocturne Alley and Diagon Alley, and even a bit in the Carpet Market. We were able to reunite with our friends after the break and find ourselves at the Autumn Festival, which is kind of where we stopped last time. If there's anything important that anyone wants to remind me of that happened, do so now. Forever hold your peace.
I bought a weird vial with a blue flame in it.
Yes, I recall. That's
Yes.
good to know.
I also bought a Cerberus.
Right. Yeah, we went to the black market.
Yeah, I got. I I'm also friends with Caractacus and Radagon now.
I'm not sure friends is the correct word, but
Weird lackey, I'll say. Actually, like I make sure they let them know when the auras are coming.
Mhm,
I'm like what is it, Terry Crews in Training Day? I whistle the pigeons.
you're the lookout.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
got a fancy bag of holding.
Indeed, you did. I was very surprised that you ended up actually getting one because they are very expensive.
It's worth it. I can hide Morgan in it.
You had Morgan in it. That'd be funny. Okay.
Finbar and I ate really good ice cream, and that's important.
And we got some nice candy.
Also true.
We are going to fade in to a new place. Josie, you've never been in one of these before. Kind of stuffy, odd. You find yourself in a car, an actual car. Now, your friend, which she seemingly is using some kind of magical glamour, something to stop the taxi worker from seeing her properly. I think it's around here, somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. We've been driving around for hours, miss. It's only been 20 minutes. I'm sure that we can afford a little more time, right? She looks over into the back seat and looks out toward you, Josie. The rain is coming down, pitter-pattering on the glass of the car. The window passes lights and people and muggles. All kinds.
This would be a lot easier if you would just tell me where we're going, and I could probably help with directions.
I recall the road! It's on Charing Cross Road. If you go to Charing Cross Road, I'm certain we'll find it.
I certainly hope so.
Charing Cross Road. Yeah, I know of it. Be there in just a moment. He turns the car around, a quick U-turn, and the car takes off. Eventually, the car does come to a quiet stop. You sure? I don't really see anything out right now. Oh, no, this is definitely the place. Definitely the place. Thank you very much. Here is your, is you call this cash? Yeah. Muggle says back and takes a crisp 10-pound bill from her. Thank you. Much appreciative. All right, Josie, let's go.
Yeah, I'm right behind you.
Grab your bags, please.
Sure, I'll do my best with that, considering.
Come on, you just have the one.
I know that, but it does in fact hurt. You know that, right?
Fine. You guys get off, and we can see popping down. There was a woman from the perspective of the audience, there was a woman in the taxi, but who pops down onto the road is a small house elf. She bears a kind of like large scarf that almost becomes like a poncho for her. That Josie hasn't really registered much. And she goes off into the back and grabs Josie's bag as Josie tries to get out of the car. Josie, why don't you go ahead and tell us why it's a little difficult for you to get out?
So kind of having to maneuver herself sideways. You can kind of see almost like hopping on a leg a bit. She has a crutch that she is holding on to. Um, and her other hand is a bit bandaged. And she kind of like balances on the side of the car. Okay, like I don't know how I'm gonna carry these.
I've got it. It's fine. Ugh! And the tiny little thing has to try to pull the bag off. She pulls it onto the sidewalk, and the two of you guys find yourselves in front of a door. Maybe you could get the door, even? Just a little bit of
Sure,
help.
I will get the door, even though I have no idea where we're going.
Would you stop complaining?
That's what I do best.
Actually, perhaps you have every right to complain. You open up the door, and stepping inside, you find yourself in a much more familiar space, at least familiar in its architecture and the people from within. Oh, civilization. The Leaky Cauldron. Right now, it is like awash with people. There's so many that are crowding around, getting orders at the bar, and little Terry has such a difficult time trying to get the bartender's attention in any way. She is eventually able to while you take in the space. Oh, yeah. Finally, I've been waiting here for 10 minutes. We have rooms booked under James. And they look down and, oh yeah, I got you right here. Oh my, oh my! I didn't see the name. Oh yes, it's for us. She kind of like snatches the keys before you can say any more.
No, if you were trying to surprise me for my birthday, it's not for another couple weeks.
You know, you scared me there. You really did. Birthday. No, no.
You've got like 2 weeks. It shouldn't be that bad.
Josie, I'm afraid that I'm not entirely certain that I will be there for your birthday.
Oh.
Could
It's
you head
fine.
up to the room?
Yeah. Yeah, we could talk about like what we could celebrate, whenever you get back, I guess.
Yes. Yes, of course.
She starts
We
hanging out.
fade. You and her stay for a little while. You're able to rest your leg. um, Terry comes over and starts to unwrap it and kind of check and rebandage it for you. As a quiet understanding and silence between the two of you. Um, she seemed just off for days, really, but a lot of people have been treating you that way ever since. Um, Eventually, the rain begins to come to a close outside. The window halts. Oh, well, I suppose we still have a bit more time to grab some supplies. Hey, do you know where we are? Finally figured it out? I know you haven't been since you were so little.
It's
It's Diagon Alley.
right. This is that place we went. There was that sweet shop place, I think.
Oh, that's what you remember. Of course. Why, you too. Your pockets were so filled with them by the time we left that we got stopped by the police.
In my defense, Mom and Dad were picky about giving me any kind of sweets. It's a treat for myself.
Yes. I'm so happy that that's the best memory you have to conjure here. You still having trouble with all of it?
There's a
The
look that
memories.
crosses her face. What I remember is what I remember. And just maybe it's better I don't.
Right. Okay. Why don't we? I am going to go out. I'm going to go get some supplies for you, and then we'll stay here for about 2 more days, and then we'll be off on a new adventure. They have difficulty getting the words out.
Well, we'll be together, so whatever it is, it sure can't be that bad.
These kind of nod. They smile, a downturned grin. And then they leave. And hours pass. So boring. So unendingly boring. Outside the window, you can actually see the start of Diagon Alley, Pottage's Cauldron shop, and a few other places. You see a boy and a girl running out of the ice cream shop. They've got such peculiar flavors. One of them even has um, a chocolate frog that's stuck halfway inside of the ice cream, trying to kick its little legs to get out. But Finbar seems to have a lot of fun with it. They pass. They leave. You can see. You kind of move to a different window, trying to get more to bide your time. You can see a wonderfully vibrant shop front. Man, you remember that? Weasley Wizard Wheezes. When it first went up, it was a wonder to behold. You only ever saw it from the outside. You can see other students, like students probably of Hogwarts, around your age, running around down there. You can see a big group of them all come together, showing what they've gotten from various places. And from below you, you can hear some other people murmuring, "I want to get there before the fireworks start." Far before the fireworks start. If we can get there early, we might be able to go on the hurler 6 or 7 times. Last time we went on the hurler, I hurled. That's why they call it the hurler.
She's gonna
Kids rush by.
stick her head out a little bit of the window.
The students pass underneath you. You're missing something.
She will step back into the space, looking around a bit. Sorry, Terry. And we'll grab like her backpack and her sunglasses, and as much as a person with a crutch can, hobble out of the room.
You're not even gonna leave a note or anything, or
She will write like on the she will like write on the wall BRB.
here maybe. BRB.
Yeah. BRB. Errands.
Bright red booty. What? Okay. Finally, a rush of exhilaration moving through you. Freedom. You sneak around to the bottom floor of the leaky cauldron and take the corner into the back alleyway, moving over toward one of the walls. You're like, it was one of these that Dad used to click. You start like trying to tap on the bricks, and way off on your right hand side, the archway opens up, and you can see a few older witches coming through it, but the opposite direction. Oh,
Excuse me?
happy Halloween! One of them says back. You don't, it's still September. What are we celebrating then? Autumn. Let's start to
Oh.
celebrate in autumn.
Is there something going on?
Oh, the autumn festival. Oh, why else would a kid your age be here? And they walk past. Oh my gosh, that's probably what Terry was bringing you to.
Oh, I hate to ruin the surprise, Terry.
Terry's gonna be out there, and you're gonna surprise them. You're gonna be like, "Ha ha! I'm here!"
Right.
You know?
Exactly. I'm just catching up to them.
Yeah.
Fine.
Saving them the trip, really.
I'm doing them an honor.
You walk further through Diagon Alley, and beautiful dancing baubles are bobbing overhead. Green jack-o'-lanterns with lit flame sit on nearly every shop front. There is the warmth of lantern light coming down from above. You walk all the way toward the back, and you can see, oh my gosh, that's the shop! Bright pink. Oh, I forget the name for it. It was Sugar Plum Sweet Shop comes into view. Inside the there's like only a few people left. You hobble to enter, and before you're able to get to the door, you're like coming around the bend of the building. The open sign flips over to closed.
Really?
What? We close at 7.
I wasn't
Close
here.
early tonight.
Whatever.
Yes, you lose. Person on the other side of the glass shrugs.
She
and, like,
flips
leaves
that
out of
person
sight.
off. Immediately flips them off.
And nearby, we can hear our group of friends who have gathered together once again, just like we did last week. Finbar, Meles, Victor, Dee Dee, you guys are all together. Finbar and Meles. A part of the scenes that we had last week was you guys were like going over the candy that you had and whatnot.
Yep. I think I wrote it down actually. I've got fizzy fruit wands, the world's largest every flavor bean, and some exploding bonbons. I think Melee
Melee?
had
Yeah, Maylis had fizzy fruit wands and a kettle corn style bag of glittering gumdrops, of which she convinced Victor to eat one, and he hated it.
Do we have any NPCs there? I don't know if we did or not. It might have been. I don't remember Janice.
I don't think we did.
yeah, we
We haven't really
We just had some that we might meet later.
Nolan.
I know what is it?
Janice was looking at bags. Nolan, Melis and I ran into Nolan.
Mm-hmm.
I think Brett got told he has 7 days to live.
Oh yeah, I told him to go away after that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brett got shot again.
Oh, and Dee
Yeah.
Dee was hanging out with Morgan.
Yeah.
They
They
won
won-
a prize from the Hammer Bell game.
So then,
It's
what
true.
I'll say is, Dee Dee, you and Morgan have been hanging out, walking around, and you walk near like one of the exits of the market, and you can see Melis, Finbar, and Victor all together with like bags of candy and stuff.
I just have a dog. I'm just chilling with a dog. Just got a dog.
Where did you get that adorable little creature? I'm like
From
trying to
the-
pet it.
From the store. Watch it. With you pet one head and not all three at the same time, and they're gonna bite you.
Oh, well, but I don't have 3 hands.
Dee Dee, I'd be careful. I've seen these things in action. They can be vicious.
Oh, this one's not vicious. Are you, sweetie? Should I be rolling animal handling? I feel like that would be fun.
Magical creatures.
I was gonna say this is not a trained one.
10? Wow.
The puppy, like, its tail's wagging. It's really happy. You put your hand out and try to, like, give it a pet, and it tries to bite you, but not like it's not like trying to hurt you. It's trying to play with you, but because it doesn't yet have like where the line is, so it does actually deal a point of damage.
Ow.
Sorry, did I hear an ow? Was that an ow?
Yes.
So, who should we have listened to 5 seconds ago?
Yeah. You're right.
Sorry, Morgan. It's kind of hard to hear you from down there. I know Dee Dee has a hard time. Always talking about it.
You know what it is easy to do down here, though? Dee Dee, he's about to kick him in the shins.
I'll let it happen. Yeah.
That's a okay. It's a 16
to hit.
Yeah.
That is barely my AC.
1 point.
All right, I throw a dog at him. Ow! Fucker,
It's
here.
licking me. It's licking me.
I know it's barely a week old. It's already bigger than you.
Josie, just jumping back to you.
Do I see this?
Oh yeah, yeah. You've been watching these kids seemingly about your age.
Worth noting that Dee Dee's somewhere between 7 and 8 feet tall.
Understood. I think she, again, is just frustrated that the shop closed. But hearing the commotion kind of turns. She contemplates whether or not she actually wants to converse with other people. But eventually will kind of hobble her way over, her crutch kind of clicking on the ground a bit.
That's it. That's it, Beelzebub. Sick him. Sick him.
Oh, it's really wet. Morgan's yelling.
That sounds deeply personal.
Dee Dee's just sort of giggling at it.
Morgan then tries to throw the puppy, and it
Oh.
immediately flies across the way off of him and right into Josie's arms.
Oh, okay.
Morgan, that wasn't necessary.
Excuse me,
Josie,
you have
make
my
me a
dog.
dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, you have my dog.
It's a 15.
Okay, yeah, you're able to like, whoa! It tries climbing up onto her shoulder for a second. Victor comes over, excuse me, you have my dog, and you're able to like scoop it up and hand it off in one fell swoop.
You knew they do make leashes for those things, right?
Yeah, they do make hobble scooters too.
Do they make them with 3 heads? I'm sorry, I'm Dee Dee.
Hi, Dee Dee. Josie.
Oh, I thought it was crutchy.
This is an interesting way to meet you.
Very
There's a new-
interesting to meet you too.
There's a new person. Oh, sorry about that. Victor just likes to play around. He could be a bit of a jokester.
Really?
Also,
I couldn't tell.
Yeah,
He lies a lot. Most of the time, really.
me lie never.
There's one right there.
Victor, I think one of the first things you told me was a lie. Or a joke. But they're about the same.
You got in the house you wanted to, right?
I didn't know what house I wanted to go into. I was just happy to be there.
So you got the house you wanted.
Guess that's one way of looking at it.
You look familiar. You come on Gringotts often? Probably not, Josie.
No. I was actually don't come to Diagon often at all. Haven't been since I was a kid.
Oh, seriously? Oh, welcome. I
Right.
swear I've seen you around. I've seen you on something. Oh, it's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. But it's very nice to meet you. I'm Morgan. Hi. It's Morgan, and this is the lovely Dee Dee. And over here we got Finbar, and well, you know him. He says, pointing toward Victor.
Victor
Well,
Valentino Vendetta.
And Maylee's. She's a half of a hull.
Right. Well, you all look relatively nice, minus the one with the hair that looks like a snow cone. I'm Jersey.
I like this one. Where do you find him? He says, looking around.
Well, we throw dogs at them.
Wait, did I? I wasn't paying attention. Did I throw? I am so
Yes.
sorry.
Yes,
I am
you
so
threw
sorry.
a dog.
It's okay. Leprechauns have bad manners. It's all right, Josie. He
It's
didn't
not a
mean it.
great look.
Oh. It's just... Hey, Victor, how do you like flying?
I enjoy it well. I know you don't get to see high up, so I imagine you love it.
Maylee's. Oh, I haven't heard you say anything yet.
I honestly am giggling. I don't really know. I don't think I have much to say other than just giggling at jokes. Probably not Morgan's though, because Morgan annoys her.
And you.
And me, but
Hmm.
yeah. But also Maylee's.
Okay, let's start getting some character descriptions then. Josie, can you describe what everyone else sees of you?
Yeah, I have a Pinterest board.
All right, I'll pull it up.
Oh, I wonder what it's gonna be.
Look, I have a ton of insults I will throw at you. You leave me be.
You act like I don't have insults. I hear insults on the daily.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, I have a good one I'm gonna say for you.
Hey, guy, you can start describing.
Yeah, so you see a girl with very short hair. It does look as if she seemed to have cut it herself. It's very choppy at the back and the bangs are completely uneven. Um she has little stud earrings in, and she has sort of a, I don't know how to this face shape, but it's like very angular, with like freckles, blue eyes. Um and she's wearing a black and white flannel, a beanie on her head, Converse, a shirt that says "I love to make boys cry," and like ripped shorts. And she obviously also has her crutch in her arm that is wrapped.
One of
Yeah.
your legs would be wrapped up too.
Yeah, she's got a boot on.
And then let's get other people's descriptions. So, Dee Dee, won't you start?
Dee Dee, I've got the picture, but she's like, somewhere between 7 and 8 feet tall. Has glasses, has slightly more tamed Hagrid hair. You can tell she has some trouble with it. Kind of like a long line cardigan, basic blouse, probably. What do they call? I don't know. Pants that are form fitting, but not super form fitting. There's a word for that. So yeah, and it's
like
all
skinny
very.
jeans.
There's a word for the cut. It's not as bad as skinny jeans. It's the level right above skinny jeans. Anyway, it's kind of an irrelevant detail. She's, it's all pretty put together. Like she's trying to look pretty decent, but she's not like trying to make a scene or anything. It's pretty conservative.
Extremely conservative, I think, is a good way to put it.
Yes.
Okay, Finbar, tell us what we see of you. You're muted.
Apologies. I figure out how to finally use Pinterest, so I'll post mine.
Oh, you got a Pinterest board?
I'm very new at it.
I want to say Maya is the one who started using Pinterest boards. So
How the world evolves. Also,
Yeah.
Dee Dee, like what brand were the jeans? I think it's really important for me. Like
they're not jeans. They're not jeans. I don't think.
or what's pants of the like not legging or jeans or whatever they are. I just want to know the brand.
Oh, leggings. That might be it, actually.
Leggings? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Look at me go.
Thanks for resolving that. As for the brand, I don't know. Lane Bryant. Some magical
Nice.
version of it.
All right, good.
Finbar?
All right. So Finbar's got brown hair, bluish eyes. He's probably he's got on from the Pinterest board like a sweater vest with a rolled up shirt, belt with pants, boots, and a messenger bag with him. And he's in one hand he's just got his bag of candy. And you'll probably see somewhere on him like a keychain, and there's like a small, almost oven looking like object on it.
Here, I'll open up. There. I love this.
Yes. Finbar dresses like, right, I've got to look like I'm going to prep school or something, right?
It's called Dark Academia, okay? It's a whole vibe.
Oh my god, You're this. Fuck! It's not the main character, but the secondary. I have Crutchy now, and you look like the other kid that comes in from Newsies. Fuck! I'm gonna get the name real quick.
Finbar just assumes dark academia is what you wear at night when you go to school.
Are you talking about Jack Kelly?
No, I'm talking about the other one, the one with the brother.
I've never
I'll
seen
figure it out.
Newsies, so I can't help.
All right, well, we're gonna
So
guess what we're doing
sorry.
after this stream.
I love Newsies.
Now I know of it, so I know that it's a bunch of people who do like newspapers, bunch of guys. Okay, Victor, you're up next. Loving the new art, by the way. Nick, are you there?
Oh, I was double fucking muted, motherfucker. Yeah. Pretty just kind of grew tall. Still nowhere near as tall as DD. But just skinny kid, white hair. Got kind of trying to style it more often than not. Wears big circle glasses with blue eyes. Very much dresses like a newsie. I know I have my old Pinterest board still there.
Yes. Is it around?
Yeah, it's still there. It's still on Pinterest.
I'll pull it up.
Yeah. Wears boots, rips jeans. He has a vest on. Yeah, he has a vest. Doesn't have the hat. But he has the bag, and out the back he has all his custom sewing stuff, sewing patches. But yeah, just like the white button-up shirt with the black vest, rips jeans and boots. And then yeah, he has a straight out Azkaban patch.
Straight ask, man. Maylis, you're left.
Yeah, so Maylis is a muggle born, so she's probably got like some muggle styles going on. She's probably wearing like a knit sweater of some kind, and probably just like jeans and some type of little Converse. She keeps her hair in like pretty.
Just want to correct, you are not muggle born.
Sorry, half muggle born. Thank you for the correction.
Again not how it works. You have a magical parent.
So it's half blood, right?
Yeah. I just meant to mention that she's got like muggle styles going on, not just like wizard.
Yeah, sorry, I was just having a laugh. Sorry.
No worries. Yeah, but she keeps her hair in like pretty elaborate braids, which is a big difference from her sister. It kind of helps tell them apart, I guess. So think like Daenerys style braids.
Love
But
those.
yeah, that's pretty much it.
Also, we see Dream AI. You've got Maya here now. You should tell her. She's like the whiz at Midjourney art.
Happy to help.
Mm-hmm. I advertise her strengths everywhere. It's amazing. Okay. So, as you guys have like your bundles of candy, and everybody has met each other briefly, Josie, did you have like a question or something as to why you're hopping in here?
Yeah, she kind of like looks at the group. Hey, I keep hearing about this autumn festival thing. I'm supposed to think I meet somebody there, but no idea where I'm going.
All the games are rigged.
Okay.
Just saying. It's off this way.
Oh yeah, it's a bundle of laps. Wait, the two of you kind of look alike. It's like you guys could be sisters. Morgan says, pointing between Maylis and Josie.
Oh no, I'm
in-
sure.
You sure you're not
I
a
think
triplet?
I don't know, Morgan. They're Maylee, Smilva, Josie. I don't know if it works with the name scheme. There's not another M.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Josie, you don't happen to be like that. It's not like short for Mary Josephine. Wow, I really pulled that one out of my ass.
I'll tell you that Josie's not my first name.
Oh,
Oh,
and already I'm learning all your secrets.
oh,
If you
there's a
You
ch-
wish.
if you want to go to the Autumn Festival, it's just through here, Carket Market. Really nice when it starts raining, like it was earlier.
Good. Hopefully they got some candy because the jerks over there closed early.
Oh, what? What? Sugar plums?
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, Honeydukes out in Hogsmeade is like 1,000 times better. Do not catch at me. Do not tell anyone I said that. But
What is Honeydukes?
another candy shop and significantly higher quality. They got like a whole operation going on. They may as well have a factory back there, filled with
Oh.
chocolate, filled with chocolate rivers.
yeah, I've seen some of it. They geniuses at work over there. Just real geniuses about culinary arts.
I was just upset I didn't get I didn't get the golden ticket opportunity they were doing.
Oh, but
Gold ticket.
Josie, if you want some candy, I've got some extras here if you want any.
But seriously?
Yeah,
For,
good food's always worth sharing.
for a small fine of a galleon.
What, you've never been offered a gift before?
Not from people I just met. That's a new one.
Exactly.
you're
That's
right.
why it's a galleon, Finbar, right? Right. Wink at you.
I don't remember talking to the snowman.
Galleon.
Gosh, she made me laugh. I think that means I gotta give her food.
I mean, she looks like she has bad handwriting, so I don't know why you're giving her food.
What does handwriting have to do with this?
I don't know. She just
You
looks like she
know-
has bad handwriting.
I'd give you a galleon for your thoughts, but I'd get change back.
She did it again. Here, I got some. You want some exploding bonbons, a fruity fizz wand? I wouldn't recommend the world's largest every flavor bean because that's just kind of one. I guess just could cut it in half maybe, or
I'll
parts of it
take
off.
whatever the fizz one is.
Fruity fizz wands. They're fruity and shaped like a wand.
Cool.
They create like fizzy drink at the tip of the wand. So you can like suck on the end, and then they're also edible, so you can also eat them. Like a straw, Alan. Like a straw.
I was gonna say you could suck on the what? And then what happens?
It does what at
It's
the
facial
tip?
expressions. That's all I get.
It's always your facial expressions,
You
Alan.
gotta turn off. You gotta turn off the camera. That's why I can't keep my camera on because I make the same facial expressions.
Thank you, Finbar. Appreciate it.
Not a problem. Always happy to share some food.
Yeah.
We step together into the Carket Market, and there it is awash with light and noise. If you, I don't know, you can feel free to enjoy this music if you want something more upbeat. This is all era appropriate music. Inside, you can see like hundreds of other people and kids your age running around. On the left-hand side, there is a huge hopping pot leaping from left to right. People take their cups and slosh them together with a cheers. And you can see somebody turns into a potted plant briefly. Whoa! You can hear the screech of kids. Whoa! As they are shot up into the sky out of the large spinning contraption called the hurler. On the right hand side, you can hear somebody like screaming out a yell of excitement as they pass overhead, and there is a large mechanical blue Akame that is waving all over top of people's heads and moving over the top of the carpet market area. And you see somebody get bucked off the back of it. They fly a little ways away and slam into a garbage can nearby. And then you can hear a big noise like "Burn! Eliminated!" from far away. Okay. There's some places where people are eating right now, and you can see succulent and sweet meals. Nice, like, kind of party food. There's fries and also what is it called? Funnel cake. So that has like powdered sugar on it and strawberries and syrup that puts over it.
Damn, I
little
was hoping they sell
pastry.
beaver tails.
Beaver tails are on the menu as well.
Let's
Absolutely.
go.
Wonderful cinnamon and butter. Sometimes we put butter with them. They're really good. I've actually made beaver tails and sold them. Not, I guess we call them elephant ears. It's another name.
Oh,
But yeah, I was at the beaver tail branded place. Elsewhere, you can hear people over at the merry-go-round be like, "All right, are the racers ready?" You can hear like a bunch of people screaming out, "Yes!" And then there is the sound of a horn blaring nearby. The section kind of expands outwardly, and you can watch the people actually racing around the circle of the den, slamming into each other. We would see the Peel triplets currently kicking one another when they pass. And there is a large contraption that starts to hover as people have just gotten onto it. It rises way up into the ceiling and pushes through the glass domed roof above. It pushes out into the main thoroughfare of the air, where there's like a big Ferris wheel set off on its side, diagonally hovering hundreds of feet above. There is music currently playing as well, over from a stage on the farthest side. You see a few people who are gathering up all around there. And there are a few other games that are going on as well all around the space. Carnival games.
Oh, they do this every year?
Is it clear how you get up to the Ferris wheel, or is it just hovering up there?
Oh, no. So people are like waiting in a big line for the compartments to come back down, pick up.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, I was picturing it like way up in the sky or something. Okay.
Yeah, it is. It is way up in the sky, but there's like a landing point where people like dock, and then it heads. So it comes back. It comes down and then heads back up and joins the other ones. And another one
Hey.
comes down.
Hey,
Yeah.
what?
What?
Never mind. I was.
Oh my gosh, Nick! Nick! Oh.
All right, I'll call it. I'm good for tonight. Talk to y'all later.
I can't even use ship terms anymore. Oh.
Trying to use ship turns near a sailor? You fool.
You're a fool! A fool!
Fool.
I think Josie would want to head towards like the where the stage has music.
Mm-hmm.
So, Finbar, Melis, you guys can see Josie hobbles over toward that direction and kind of lingers there, looking over toward there. Josie, are you leaving these people? Or
No,
just trying to get a good look?
She's just trying to get a good look.
Mm-hmm. You can see there's like a bunch of local bands playing right now, and there is a group of like old men that are wearing tall, pointed red hats, and they all have like jangles around their feet, and they just finished their set, and they're like, "Thank you and good night." And there's gonna be another band that's coming up soon.
I kind of want to check out the music. If anybody wants to come with me.
Sure.
I haven't really eaten yet, so I'm gonna get food. If I'm being honest.
If I'm being honest, you weren't actually invited, but
No, it's a
Bye,
good thing I don't
Victor.
care.
Huh.
I'm gonna go get food. I'm gonna walk off.
Wow. That might be the fastest I've ever
Poor
seen.
Victor.
Might be the fastest I've ever seen something like that happen. Just the whole not liking each other part. What about you, Melis? Have you seen any faster?
I don't think so. It was kind of interesting to watch, though, for sure.
Oh, yeah, it is interesting to watch. It's verbal sparring, I think, but it's interesting how they just met and they're already doing it.
If only everyone could be like as mature as we are, Finbar.
I know. Want to go play some games?
Yes.
Morgan, bet you we'll win something.
Don't invite Morgan.
Ooh, that sounds like a date.
Morgan like didn't hear Finbar when he was saying that because Melis like pulls you back.
That Morgan. Right? Leave Morgan to. Right, he did say his kid's ringed. Probably wouldn't want to come.
It would be fun to beat him, but I don't want to have to stoop down to his level.
I'm gonna resist saying it. I don't want to say it about Morgan.
It's okay, I'll say it for you.
All right, go ahead.
He annoys me. Plus, I think he's got something going on with Dee Dee.
Oh, no, I thought you were just saying that Morgan's already at a low level because of the stooping part.
Oh, yeah, that too.
But I've never really been to one of these things, though. Have you ever been to here for this before?
No, sometimes my dad takes me to Muggle carnivals, but their rides are really scary, so I don't get on them. They're like, have you ever been to a Muggle carnival? They're not trustworthy. And the carnies, that's what they call them, carnies. Can you believe it? They're so fucking weird. Sorry, I don't know if I can say fuck right now, out of character. They're so freaking weird.
Out of character, you can. And I think immediately someone overhearing the two of you guys, you hear a voice cut through the crowd. Whoa, cussing? I mean, we're not even at school yet, Melis. You look up and you can see Ernesia and Macy have found you two.
Oh, hey, Ernie.
Hey, she's gonna come over, get like a little hug, kiss. Are you?
Kiss, kiss.
Are the two of you guys on a date too? Macy says.
No, what? No, no, I'm not on a date with Maylis. We came here with a few other people.
Yeah. Are you guys on a date?
Macy, you know how we talked about where there's the inside thoughts and they should stay inside? Yeah. Macy looks a little guilty, and then Ernesia looks back. It's if you could just keep it between us.
I would never tell a soul, Ernie.
She gives a
Not a
big
living
grin.
soul, at least.
Sorry, bit of a ditz when it comes to that kind of stuff. But I mean, you guys coming in a group doesn't necessarily mean that you weren't on a date, right? I mean, people date lots of people all the time. Now you're starting to sound like Rin.
Yep. People do date lots of people. It's lucky you're cute, Ernesia.
Ooh, careful now. I think she says, "Careful now, I am on a date."
I'll lean over to Macy and I'll just say like, Macy, good luck on your date.
What are you guys doing? Walking around so early. You say you're in a group, but I only see the two of you.
Well, Morgan went off with Dee Dee, you know that. Those two seem to be inseparable. Victor went to go get something to eat. I think Daphne went to go buy a broom. And I lost track of Shade and Milva at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah. You lose track of
knows where
them,
they're at.
and there'll probably be a fire by the end of tonight.
I don't think Victor's that bad. I mean,
What? No, I was talking about Milva.
oh. What does that say about me?
What are you saying about my sister?
Oh, that she's a little fire starter? You leave her alone, especially with Shade, for longer than 5 seconds, and something's gone to crap.
Oh, I'll keep that in mind. That was sweet of you to tell me that.
What? You're really so offended for your sister.
Yeah, do you have a sister?
I have, I think no, does she have 2? Yeah. I have several, she says.
Oh, do you like them?
On what days are we talking?
Days that end in Y.
I'd say on their best days, we are thick of thieves, and on their worst, I'm going to pull out somebody's braids.
Milva and I don't have worse days because we're the best of friends
right.
and the best of sisters. So
You're the most perfect sisters that one could ever seek to be. I'll be sure to tell my sister to pull up her bootstraps.
yeah, get good, kid. Tell her I said that.
You're not, she says with a smile. Macy's like, we were gonna go get a hopping pot, so do you want us to grab you guys some?
What do you think, Finbar?
Macy's a good choice for when it comes to something nice to eat. I'll trust her judgment.
Oh, it's not like it's gourmet. It's just it's a fun thing.
Macy.
So Arnesia tells me.
Macy, doesn't matter if it's gourmet. It matters if it's made well. And it's carnival food. It's got to be something nice and addictive.
All right, It's decided. We'll grab you guys too. Where are you guys heading?
We were gonna go head to the games, see if we can't win something.
We'll see you there. He says.
Have fun.
Yeah,
Hey,
enjoy your
bye.
day.
When they walk away, Maylise is gonna look at Finbar and be like, "Ugh, I don't know how Arnesia pulled Macy. Macy's so nice. Jesus.
Yeah, Macy's very nice. She's was probably one of the first people I really talked to when I got to Hogwarts, but she's fun to talk to.
Yeah. I can't say the same for Arnesia.
Can't say I've talked to her too much though. But again, you share a room with her, so can't really.
Yeah.
But sorry if they think that just because we're here, we're on a date. I don't. It's kind of silly, don't you think?
Sure. Why are you sorry? I'm not offended. Are you offended?
No, I just don't want them to start getting wrong ideas because, rumor mill at Hogwarts is already bad enough.
I don't give a shit about that. I don't care what people think about me.
Yeah, well, that's actually pretty nice. Can't imagine. I think I give too much of it. Anything I think I care too much about what people think of me.
That's understandable. But you shouldn't.
Eh,
I
or-
heard once other people's opinions of you are none of your business. And I take that to heart.
Does my opinion of you mean anything?
Well, yeah, I mean, I care about what my friends think, but like, I don't like them very much.
Well, I will say this. Seeing you work in potions, you're brilliant at it, and I think that's something you should always be proud of. You probably are, but you should be too.
I mean, you're right. I am proud of it, but thank you for saying so.
Well, something I learned was it's never quite the wrong time to give a nice word of praise to someone you care about.
Well, I guess in that case, I think you're a really good chef, Finbar.
Uh, well, I'd imagine like you, a lot of effort, and looks like it's paying off so far. So, what game do you think we should tackle first?
Fade from there.
Do you think they have skee ball? I love skee ball.
We'll do giant skee ball. Have a ginormous skee ball table. They have one that goes through a loop to loop before it gets to the jump off. You know?
It's like a Mario Kart track, but skee ball.
Yeah. You have to guide your ball through.
That's good.
Okay.
I'm good at guiding my balls, so
I'm so glad to hear it. Nick's really rubbed. I'm not gonna say that. Everything is a minefield.
What were you gonna say about me?
Nothing. You
something
you
about
really have an
balls.
influence on people.
I think you're gonna say. I
And
think you were
their
gonna say something
balls.
with an R. Started with an R. That's what I think you were gonna say.
Yeah.
Hey, get a grip, everybody.
Rimfluence. Oh.
I see you, Vinbar.
I don't know what you're
Dee Dee,
talking about.
where were you heading?
I was going with Josie to the music.
Got you. Okay, that does complicate things a bit. That's fine. Victor.
I could go somewhere else.
No,
we can
it's
retcon.
completely fine. Victor.
Hola.
We'll come back to you, Didi. I'm just planning on doing your scene last. So, Victor, I know that you had a bit of a solo quest.
I figured that's more of an end of the night thing. Wait.
I mean, I don't know if you wanna
I think doing that now maybe.
scout out the place. I don't know. It's
Oh,
it's
yeah.
your call.
That'll be some fun scouting. We'll do that.
It's not too far, right?
Yeah, no, it's
So-
legit. I think right outside the Karki Market.
You walk past some of the games and other some of the special games. You can also see the signups right now for the Flyers competition, and Darcy is there, writing down their name on the sign-up sheet.
Yo, Darcy.
If it isn't my other white-haired companion,
Oh, it's winning. How are you doing?
I'm all right. I'm actually really good. My dad's dropped me off here like a few hours ago, and I don't think I will be back until like midnight or something.
You sleeping okay though?
Huh?
You
Yeah.
sleeping? All right.
No, I'm good. It's fine. Thank you for caring about me, though. Are you signing up?
I don't think definitely as fast as you guys. I think I'm more of
Oh,
a stationary target. Good with
come
short sprints,
on.
you know?
I've flown out to the pitch and seen the kind of crap you can do.
What? No. Are you spying on our practices?
Am I wrong? Am I getting character mixed up?
No, I'm still good. I am good at Quidditch.
Okay,
I'm
Okay.
being doubtful on purpose.
gotcha. Yeah, she says, yeah, I've definitely seen you do a backflip or two from time to time. You know what? No, it's fine. If you don't sign up, that just means that I'm more likely going to win. So win-win, right?
What's the prize?
25 galleons. I mean, good chunk of change.
Yeah. Fine. If you want to lose so bad, I'll sign up.
No, please, please. You know what? No,
No.
no, no. And she's gonna come over and like try to take the pen out of your hands.
No, it's too late now. You wanted me to do this. Cerberus, guard me.
Make a sleight of hand check. You're not a Pokemon trainer, Victor. You don't get to command it ever.
I don't get to
Like,
command it.
you
It's
put
still
it down and
pet.
you're like, Cerberus, guard me, and he just runs away.
Well, I don't imagine he will. He could fucking run
Never
away.
to see it be seen again. He's a puppy. He's a puppy.
I figured he just looked cute. I don't know. Sleight of hand. That's a 24.
Nice. Funny enough, she also got a 24. So you guys kind of slap hands for a little while. And you
Cerberus,
like
you're supposed to look cute. Damn it. Distraction.
the quill but behind your back, and she like goes for a lunge for it, takes it from you, and you take it from her, and then it's in your hand and you're able to sign it down.
Well, I guess I'm hearing it. Yeah.
You kidding me, Victor? Are you trying to get Seeker with those hands?
What? No. I much enjoy being a keeper. I mean, keeps you guys from scoring goals.
Mm. Yeah, but you're so far away from me. I can't give you a good. And she mimes socking you one in the chin. That is unless you want to leave your post and head over to mine.
You
That'd
know
be
what?
a lot of fun.
Next match, me, you, center pitch.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure how the team's gonna take that, but
Who cares? I mean, I kicked your Seeker last time he came close to my post last time, so remember you were angry at that.
well, it's technically legal when someone's in our space. So
Anything goes. Yeah, you know what? Next time there's a big argument or something like that, center post. We'll just meet up, fight it out.
done. She like gives you a big handshake, and some people are walking past. Oh, hey, Brett! Oh, and Brett is here once
Oh.
again. He's like, sorry, got no time at all. And he's running, and he's got like a case in his hands, and it's
Still
it's a
gonna die in
long
7 days. Remember that.
square bag. In fact, I'm really happy you told me, Brett says back. I'm choosing to live, he says.
No, I wouldn't say that out loud. Not yet. All right. Well, I guess here he goes.
Wonder what
Really don't.
he's so late to. What are you talking about? 7 days?
Apparently went to the Starry Prophet with
Prophesy.
staff. That one. And yeah, apparently they told him he had 7 days to live. I thought it was hilarious.
I'm not sure if I would believe those things.
Oh, I 100% doubt it. Divinations is completely useless.
Really? I was kind of.
100%.
I'm gonna actually quickly see if Darcy's in that class or not.
Completely useless.
Third year. Darcy's like, damn it! I signed up for it. Ancient runes seemed too boring.
What do you mean? It's completely useless. You think if you had wizards who can see the future, that they wouldn't be in charge of everything?
How do you know they're not?
I don't know. I don't think I see it. I heard the div teacher's crazy, so I imagine she would be the headmistress if she wasn't could see the future.
Good point.
See, I told you it's useless.
Hey, where are you heading off to? You're heading out of the market? I mean, a bunch of us are having fun. I'm gonna go meet up with Nate later.
Oh, I just need some fresh air. Figured I'd go walk around. You know, if only everyone's kind of moving in here, I feel like I can go relax and walk in the market and see the shops.
Hey, well, don't be a stranger.
Oh, I
Darcy
won't.
heads off. And Victor, you make your leave, making sure you're not followed. You take the corner, bending round toward Diagon Alley, and about halfway there, you find the destroyed pumpkin outside of Mr. Mulpepper's.
Oh, I'm so happy Mr. Bullpepper destroyed this one.
Oh no, it was Jiggers, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Yeah, it was Lawrence's.
Francis' puppet.
It's that one that's blown up.
I'm happy it's destroyed. I think Victor would actually do like a loud laugh.
Why don't you go ahead and make me an investigation check and a stealth check as well.
Okay.
The stealth check is low DC, it's not very high.
Stealth check, that's a 20. And then
Nice.
investigation check, that's a natural 20.
It's a natural 20?
Yes.
Okay. You look upstairs and you can see, which one do you want to go to? Mr. Mulpepper or Jiggers?
Oh, Mr. Mulpepper, great dude. I haven't talked to him at all, but I imagine he's a great guy. He probably would have given me a potion if I asked him for it. Slug and Jigger fucking called the cops on me twice.
Yeah, that is true. He's more of a herbologist, and the other guy's more of a potionologist. So, yeah. So you can see Lawrence's is upstairs. The lights are on for the short little while. You can hear him ranting and raving. To probably writing and recording a what is it? What are they called?
Memoir?
No, a howler. Probably
Oh.
recording his howler for Mr. Mulpepper. And you have this really great idea. You walk up to like the very edge of the shop and take out gum that's underneath your teeth there. You stick it into the place where like the door latch locks, and a second later, because opening up the door does like create like a little jingle. I'll be down in a second. And few seconds later, we can see this man step, look down, and nobody's here. Gets a little paranoid and then leaves. But that will make it so at least when he leaves, that the door
Door
doesn't
can't
actually
lock.
lock.
Huh, huh. Well,
It's a nat 20 investigation check, everyone.
seems like my work here is done. Possibly. All right. Well, you- I'm gonna look at Beelzebub like, you want to get some food? Actual. I don't remember what you eat. Fuck, I haven't taken the class yet.
Hagrid is here, funny enough.
Fuck, I guess we'll walk back after that, and if I see
you
Hagrid,
will
like,
find him. You will find him having, probably feeding a limp, a funnel cake.
Yeah, that's like, Professor Hagrid, Professor.
And we'll come back to that scene with Victor. Dee Dee, you're walking with Josie. Josie, getting closer toward the back, you can see there is a whole stage set up. Stage lights are being controlled by a little one-man booth on the other side. Dee Dee, you can see a curtained off area on the left-hand side where probably like the bands who are playing today are staying. The main host walks up on stage. And that was... everyone give him a please round of applause. That was Pickled Red, everybody. Pickled Red. Really, really experimental stuff up here. Very happy to have you. Tonight we've got a few more bands for you planned right until 9 p.m. By that time, you're probably going to want to find a good seat. Okay, coming up next, we got... sorry, what was that? Okay. Give us 3 minutes, everybody. 3 minutes. And he steps off stage for the moment. People are like, oh, come on. And people are waiting for what's to come. Now, afar off, Dee Dee, make me a perception check. Oh. Maya is doing eye drops.
I got a 12.
Okay. That is actually the DC. You're able to see or just kind of catch a glimpse of Mr. Brett James. He is currently like throwing on a black jacket, some kind of weird black jacket, and he's got a big square bag with him, and he disappears in behind the curtain for the bands.
Is Josie back?
No.
Okay. Well. I don't know. I'm trying to decide. I guess I should do something with that information.
Morgan's
I'll
like,
peek behind the curtain.
wait, Dee Dee? Dee Dee? You're like gone. He's like, I can't see over the crowds.
Oh,
No,
I'm
you
sorry.
can't hear him. You're gone.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, you'll meet with him. You
Okay.
know, yeah, he's gonna get popcorn or something. That was like a having left the
It's a good
scene,
joke,
what
yeah.
continues.
Dee Dee is known to do that. Yes.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, you meander over toward the curtain, and then you can hear from the other side. Dude, it's been like 15 minutes. Are you kidding me? We're supposed to go on like right now. Right now? Brett says back. Now you're a Hufflepuff, right?
Yes.
Then you can make me a insight check to see if you recognize this voice.
I'm so good at those. 8.
8. Okay. It sounds familiar, but you're just not really sure who. Right at this exact moment, and then you hear another voice. You don't even have your stuff on. Here, let me get you. The side. Are you ready? Yeah, I got my piano. So, hey, are we going up soon, or? And so you can hear this conversation behind the curtain. If you want to peek through, you'll see dressed all in black feathers, with like a cape and hoods that make them look almost like ravens, or some kind of dark birds. There is Brett, who's just getting his on now, and make a perception check since you couldn't get the insight check. So we'll see if, because they have their hoods on and they have got a makeup on. And...
16.
16. Okay, you're able to see Drusilla. She takes off her hood and like she's got her hair up in her usual sort of space buns, and you're like, if that's Drusilla and that's Brett, that's Reese. You can see Reese, who is doing little fine tuning on a bass guitar.
This is a Raven themed band for all the
Mhm.
Ravenclaws.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is it called the Raven Bells? I hope it is.
No,
Let's
no.
find out.
All right. Yeah. We'll be just 2 seconds, okay? Just 2 seconds. This is why you don't work with kids. And this guy turns back toward the stage, and everyone's cheering, and he's like, "All right, everybody, we have our next band. Everybody, put your hands together for Birds of Prey," he says. And they'll come out. Now, Maya's got to be here at the very least, so I don't know. Maya. Okay. We're going to, I guess, go to break in order to give her a little bit of time. But we'll return to this scene. I might need to recount it when we come back. But 10 minutes, everybody.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, everybody. Maya, I am guessing you're back.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
God, the living somewhere rent free means you're out there back in college. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was I speaking when you had to leave?
I had left a little bit before you switched
Okay.
Victor scene.
Got you. Before I switched Victor. Okay. So earlier, a scene we just had, you and Dee Dee were heading to, the stage. The guy came up, was like, "Thank you for what does he say? Like, pickled red, really experimental stuff, And they were about to welcome on their next band, but then they were like, "Oh, need a minute, 1 second." And Dee Dee, getting distracted, headed over toward like the curtained area because she saw Brett rushing by with a big, like, square bag, which was also seen in Victor's scene a minute ago. And then he heads into that little place, and Dee Dee can overhear Brett apologizing for being late, some worries going on, and peeks through the curtain and can see Drusilla and Reese and now Brett getting ready in like big black cloaks with like feathers on them that make them look like dark birds. And they've got like makeup on and stuff. Like they've got like white makeup, so their faces are like very, very white like bone. And then they've got their faces painted as like skulls.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
So Josie, you would have been sitting down nearby, and Morgan's like, "What the heck? Go off! I can't see over the crowd when we're this far back."
I'd offer to lift you, but I've got one working.
Yeah, I think we're actually. You know what?
Hmm?
Do you have at all any issue with using the invalid card?
Stand aside. I got this.
And so you're going to make me either an intimidation check or a performance check to very, very limp your way down to the front to try to like get some seats.
It's not gonna go well. But we're gonna try. That's a nat 20.
A nat 20. You go
20
down there and you put on. Oh, is it performance or intimidation? Yeah. You go down there and like put on your best performance of limping and like you're in a lot of pain, and you like lean on the crutch and then like look over toward some of the adults who were in the front row, and you kind of give them that look like, "How dare you? You're all terrible people, making me stand here." And someone's like, "Dude, I think we should move to the back." And sure enough, they do, and they like gesture very kindly to those. "Yeah, you'll take it. It's for you. Go ahead." And they head off. Morgan's like, "How did you do that? You didn't even say anything."
It's all in the eyes.
"Hey, bring out the band!" Morgan's yelling. "Yeah, bring out the band!
That was a mistake.
Bring out the band!" You can hear like a bunch of people cheering from outside. Apparently, Morgan is not. He's just a part of the culture down here. This is how people are. And then Dee Dee, you return toward them. And obviously, like, you don't find them where you found them. You have to eventually find them in the front row.
Oh, how did you manage to score these?
Right? That Josie just pretended to be. Well, maybe she just is. maybe we did a good thing for humanity today.
Maybe this was simply how fate had planned all along.
We got
I
crypto
just-
points. That's how we
So
scored
I
them.
got distracted. I saw Brett going backstage. He was dressed up as a raven, and there are 2 other raven people there. Raven Claw,
don't
Raven
tell me.
Dress, Raven Pals.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have such a great time guessing who the other 2 are.
Who's Brett?
He's one of our fellow classmates.
I didn't know he could play anything. Did you know he could play something?
He plays something very large and apparently boxy. I'm interested to see what it is.
Good for him.
And that's when you can hear the guy come back up. All right, thank you for your patience, everybody. Yeah, quiet down. All right. Welcoming to the stage, please put our hands together for Birds of Prey. And I have the song that they would be doing now. I ask you very kindly not to actually watch the video, because while they do a great job, it is almost a little burlesque that they do, and I don't want that to kind of meld. It's great audio. I don't want that to meld with the imagery in your minds of what's going on.
In my mind, it's what is it, like a rocket ship from Rio?
No, Cherry Bomb. Now, so like the crowd crescendos and they step out. They get like their little things ready. There's a bit of quiet. Somebody coughs, and then Drusilla comes up and says, "Are you ready?" And that echoes over top of the crowd, and the crowd who's already been kind of revved up tonight is screaming out, "Woo, yeah, come on, get on with that!" And you guys can feel free to play the song. Throws her cape backward, and you can see she's got on like a sweet like leather outfit, and like a frilled shirt, almost like classical. Um she's got on like these thick boots, and she's got that white makeup all over her. She comes up to the microphone and really goes ham. Um They are a rock band. Reese is in the back, like really going for that bass. Drusilla would also be doing guitar as well, and Brett has in the back his keyboard he's playing. You see his head bobbing up and down, and her and Reese kind of go up to the front and like go back to back and start their little solos and stuff. And the crowd really seems to like it. It's a fun new sound that's being brought up here.
I'm going to do Incendio Glacia. Just up in the air.
It won't be the last time that there's blue flames in the sky tonight.
Spoilers?
Sort of. I mean, I'm just foreshadowing.
Nick.
So, Dee Dee, like, the funny thing I think you never brought up is that you're in the front row. You can't believe there's people behind you right now who are like, "Come, sit down. Will you sit down?" And
I'm sorry.
Morgan hops out, like on from your shoulder. He's probably on your shoulder, and he's like, "Hey, you want to have a good seat? Find somewhere else," he says, yelling back at them. And he's ready to like cut a bitch.
Yeah, but I'll probably be sitting down as soon as I hear that. Got a little carried away, But all the anxiousness of being too big is rushing back.
and Drusilla is really putting on a show. Josie, you stand there and listening to it, and like it's evocative. It has a lot of meaning, a lot of feeling to it. A lot of anger. You can really feel that. And how do you like the music, Josie?
She is like, she's not a very like out there person, so she's not like headbanging. But she is like nodding her head and like kind of has like her eyes closed and is for some reason like trying to match the lyrics. Like she is trying her best to sing along here, and she is fucking vibing.
And there's definitely like a familiarity to the music that you feel. This like dancer out there on the stage is really moving. The other guys seem to be having a lot of fun, and you can't really tell how old they are or anything, but they definitely carry that same kind of teenage angst and sound. So Morgan's there, like, while it's going on, and he's like, yeah, it's not Wilfred, is it? Morgan says back into your ear.
I don't think so.
I saw him earlier, and I'm not knowing him to be a great musician, but he's surprised me before. Like, don't tell me it's Nolan. It's Nolan? Is it Nolan? Don't tell me.
Who's
Is it Nolan?
Who is it? Actually.
It's Reese. Right?
The Ravenclaws, I told you.
What? You said they were ravens, which they are. Now you're telling me they're Ravenclaws?
It's a pun.
I only say wings. They just have wings. There's no claws. It's like, so many
They're
people yelling.
Ravenclaws dressed as ravens. It's a pun. A play on words, actually.
You guys ever like have this conversation with a friend at a concert? You're just fucking yelling at each other because you can't fucking hear them and they're right next to you. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. And so we'll fade from that scene as well. Unless Josie, you want to add anything?
I don't think there's anything she can add right now. No.
All right. Back over to Finbar and Maylis. You guys walk together along the like many and copious little tents, and you find near one of them a like little ring toss you can throw and try to get it on the top of bottles. If you don't, then you don't get a prize. There's people trying from all around. It's kind of a little mountain of them. There's another one where you can see people are using wands to try to catch fish that are moving in this long snaking river. And there's another one where people are using their wands for aguamenti. If you ever played those games where you have like the gun and you're trying to shoot it into like the mouth of the thing to make your little racer go further. It's one of those, but you actually have the power. There's so many. I guess skee ball. There is like a set of arcade areas, so there's like there's like a Muggle football game, but they mixed up the ball with American football, and you have to kick it with your foot and then punt it with your head into a circular net. But the circular net has like a backdrop that makes it look like it's a soccer field. It's just really, really wrong. And then you can see there is like the ones where you can like throw balls toward little clowns that pop up. There's a whack-a-mole area, except it's like a whacking acromantula. It's really creepy. And then there's the skee ball as well.
What do you want to try out first, Maylis?
I don't know. There's so many games. What do you want? What do you want to try? What haven't you done yet? What haven't you
Uh,
done before?
I've done none of these before, but I know Augmenti, so I think I could maybe try that one.
Okay, let's go.
Right.
Okay. You guys sit down, pay the man. You can see the prizes awaiting you up there. Let's see. Finbar, roll me a d600.
Oh boy. R/, right?
This is what you guys have. Yep. No. Exclamation point R.
Right.
Space 1d600.
I got 546.
546. Ooh, all the way at the end. All right. What you guys have stand to win is a large like heart plushie, and it actually beats.
Hey, that thing's beaten, right? You can see it pulsing.
It's kind of freaky.
Yeah, that's really weird. I've never seen that. That's creepy. I kind of like it.
Maybe you could use it for something.
Ooh. Probably not, but it's still cool.
Shoots up to 20 liters of fake blood anywhere you which like. You want to try your hand for it?
That's even weirder. Oh, that'd be a great get out of class like free card though.
Just start bleeding everywhere. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
And you guys sit down onto like the little seats. You only got 10 seconds, you hear that? 10 seconds, you gotta use our trick wands. No underage sorcery around here. And he hands you guys his trick wands, his augmented wands. Now, the moment that you see that little duck show up, you're gonna want to yell, "Ahem! Bippity, boppity, water!" Ready? Say it with me. 3, 2, 1. Bippity, boppity, water!
Water.
Now-
Bippity boppity water.
You get the sense that you could just flick these and that wouldn't do anything. I want you guys both to make me spellcasting ability checks.
Spellcasting ability check and
Uh-huh.
not a spell attack, right?
No, it's not nearly enough skill is involved. It's more about how much water you're able to push through the wand, like create via it.
Do you mean like if my spellcasting modifier is like charisma, make a charisma check,
That's
or
correct.
okay.
Ooh. Nah, I'm not accepting that. Can I use the inspiration I got from eating at Fortescue's?
Yep.
Oh god, Maylis.
Maylis! Holy cow!
Hey,
You know what?
that's called
You know-
luck.
You know what? No, I'm not using it. Maylis can get to this one.
Dang. So you know like Finbar, you're like bippity bobbity water, and you try to use it, and there's like a little spritz of water that's coming out of yours. Like, come on, come on. You're able to get a little bit more. Meanwhile, Melis, I'm gonna say that you swap out the trick wand with just your wand. Right here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool. Because by not using the trick wand, you don't get like the crappy PSI. Instead, you get your full strength. And you cast out Aguamenti just very quietly. Water spews out of Melis's like a fire hose. It slams onto the side of the tent, and this thing fills up, and then you can see your like Kelpie at the back at the very top doing its own little race. It begins to swim as farthest as it can until it hits the very end, and you actually can hear something smash and crack. Oh, goodness me! You quickly swap back to the trick wand, and he says, all right, that's it, one's down, we have our winner. Oh, Merlin's beard. Take your prize. I don't know how you did it.
I'm really good. I'll take 2 of the hearts.
And you've only won 1.
I know, she's trying to fuck with him.
It's not happening. Throwing down into your lap, there is a big plush. It's very soft, and there is a nozzle at the very top of it, kind of like in the cleavage of the heart, and you get the sense that you could probably cause a lot of mayhem with this.
Whoa, look at this. We could put anything in here. It doesn't have to just be fake blood.
You're right. We could fill it with. Well, I'm not sure with what yet, but we could fill it with lots of. You're right. Oh, possibilities are endless right now.
Congratulations! Congratulations! You can hear Macy coming over, clapping for you.
Yeah, it was good, right? How was your date with Ernie?
Still ongoing. Here.
No, I'm sorry.
You didn't think I would have forgotten about you, right? She says, and hands you a purple cup.
What is this?
A hopping pot. Hopping pot in Trinill's elixir of hopping refreshment or something.
Yeah.
The hopping pot of chaotic refreshment, Ernesia says, correcting her. Yeah, that's the hopping pot of that.
Ah. Well, Elise, congrats on your win. That was just actually perfection, I think. You actually
Wait, you actually won this fucking thing? Macy and I were here for like 30 minutes. We didn't get anything. That's not true. I got this little well, I'm really hoping it's not actually alive. And she pulls out a little glass ball with a goldfish in it.
It's so cute. Did you name it?
Well, there's not really like a place where I can feed him, so I didn't want to name him and then get too like connected. But in my heart, I know it's Patty.
It's Patty. Patty's a wonderful name. You should keep Patty. And if you don't want her, I'll take her.
It's not going to die. I can guarantee you that. It's just it's bewitched, It's like a little construct. I do not pay attention in astronomy class. That's transfiguration, honey. Oh, sorry.
Mealy's did a lot better than I did, though. I think I got 2 drops out of the wand before it decided to give up.
How did you do it?
I told you I'm just good.
Oh yeah? You want to test that theory? Macy's like, Ernie, don't. You always get so competitive.
Not particularly, no. You're on a date. I'm busy.
All right.
Macy, did you get anything for me?
She gave. At least she did. She gave you one, didn't she?
Oh, right.
It was, and then Ernesia will hand Maylise hers. There you go, May. Bottoms up, and then you want your privacy. Just thought it'd
That'd
be
be
nice.
great. Thank you. What does it taste like?
Yeah, one way to find out. And Finbar will start. Is it drink, right?
Yep.
Finbar will just start drinking it.
Down the hatch. And Ernesia's gonna like cheers with you and with Macy and straight down. Maylise, you good drink it?
Yeah. Cheers.
Okay. You guys can roll me 1d100.
I got a 5.
Nice.
How many con saves is that?
Maylee's got a 46.
46. That's funny because you got 546 before, didn't you?
I have no idea.
Okay, Finbar, you guzzle this thing down, and you begin to feel a little weird. You start to feel a like a compulsion begin to go upon you. You feel like you could achieve anything in this life. In fact, you feel as light as a feather. And in fact, Finbar is now, and will be for a little while, as light as a feather. And Maylise, when you drink it, you find yourself elongated to be as tall as Dee Dee normally is. Whoa. Ernesia downs hers, and you can see her skin begins to sparkle and glow like a starry night. Whoa! And Macy, when she drinks hers, begins to grow daisies in her hair and becomes this like big patch of daisies. And you guys got all cool ones. Mine's a dud, Macy says.
Don't be so down, Macy. You can conquer anything. You can seize the day. Just like I am right now.
Ernesia like plucks a little daisy out of her hair and says, "Oh, that's okay. Here, I got this for you." Because she hasn't noticed the daisies in her hair. Oh, that's so nice. And Maylise, you're able to. Oh, gosh. Wow. Okay.
God, I feel like I could climb a mountain. It's like I could conquer air. Like I
Oh
could...
yeah. Have you tried the hammer toss? Ernesia says.
No, but I should. Where is it?
What do you mean you should, Finbar? You have arms like jelly worms.
But I feel like I could fight a bull and win. Doesn't that mean something?
All right. You two have fun. Enjoy, Ernesia says with like a little tip to the drink. And they'll head out.
Mealy, did I get taller? I feel taller.
I think, yeah, you did get taller.
Finbar, I feel like you would feel like you got shorter because Maylise is significantly taller.
Oh, maybe this future growth spurt real fat. Oh, these drinks are wonderful. This is amazing.
Yeah, they're good. It definitely is chaotic. I wonder what other options happen.
Well, I said I'd try it, so to the hammer toss.
To the hammer
Oh.
toss.
Oh, I'm off the ground. How do I move?
Finbar tries to, I guess, like take a step, and then you trip, and it's like a feather, only tripping to the ground, and then you kind of like poof, bounce off of the ground, and then back up to your feet.
Ugh. Well, all right. Well, know what that one does, but huh. The rest of momentum makes it, a lot. Feels a lot different than that, but that feels pretty pleasant. Wonder if I could try it again.
To
I
try to
bet we
jump,
could.
Finbar.
I'll try to jump.
Make me an acrobatics check at advantage.
$17.
Finbar goes for a jump, and you watch him cut through the air and rise up about 20 feet into the sky, slow motion style, kind of with like running little legs. And he floats there for a second. You're able to look down and see all the people around you. Afar off, Finbar, you can hear like Wilfred and Rin, who are entering into the carpet market. Wilfred sees you. He's like, "Hey, Finbar! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about."
Oh, Wilfred, nice to see you.
And within
Not
a
sure how I
second, you're like slowly coming down, and he is out of view because he was on the other side of the area.
Oh, we'll have to see each other later.
I think you're back down with Melis again.
I saw Wilfred while I was up there. Well, he was down there, but I was up there.
Was it different up there? Was it colder? Did you feel different?
Oh, I felt like nothing could stop me.
Do you still feel like that?
Let's go to the hammer toss and find out.
Let's go.
All right, Finbar, as we'll cut to you with the biggest hammer imaginable. It is quite difficult to carry that hammer anywhere close to over your head with your weight. Now, it's not like you lose your muscles, but it is kind of difficult because the counterbalance is just so off. Go ahead and make me an athletics check at disadvantage.
Don't worry, I've got this. Oh man, that is a 2.
So
But-
Finbar
Yeah.
stands there with his hamstrings. He does a little stretch beforehand. The hammer is waiting for him. Carney's like, anytime. And you grab onto the handle, and Finbar, what happens?
As I go to swing the hammer up above my head, it just sends me tumbling backwards. It's like, did I hit it?
Yeah, the hammer like touches the ground behind you. Dunk.
Did I hit it?
I don't think so.
Oh. How did I
Maybe if you try again, but just do it backwards this time.
That's a good idea. Let's do it again.
And that man, like, takes a majority of Finbar's money.
Don't worry, that
Not
top
as a
prize is
joke,
mine.
not really. Melis, do you want to give it a go?
No, she was gonna just cheer Finbar on.
Finbar with all the strength of a mildly of a very small sparrow, really.
Victor, because you would be entering back into the main area, you would
Mhm.
actually be able to enjoy the view of Finbar, just completely biffing it.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh,
Where do you want to go, Victor? Do you want to go talk to them, or do you want to go somewhere else?
well, I thought I was going to go talk to Hagrid for a bit, or maybe do that broom race if I have time.
Oh yeah, just giving you options.
One of the two, Hagrid or broom race, whatever I find first.
So you walk past the two of them. They're fun, and toward the back tables, you just are heading back there to get like a bite to eat or try to find something that this little guy can eat. And that's when, of course, you can hear. It's like, here comes the flying motorcycle. You know? And Hagrid is feeding his date. This is what you call funnel cake, and he places it in her mouth. You see Hagrid on his date.
That's so cute. Professor, Professor. I'm gonna hide I'm gonna try and hide him behind me real quick. Just like surprise him.
Rubius, I think there is somebody here for you. And he turns. Hello there, Mr. Vendetta. High fashion seeing you here.
Oh yeah. I have a bit of a problem. I think you can help me out with.
I'm kind of in a bit of a pickle here right now. Perhaps you can wait till later.
Oh, Professor, it's really important. I don't know if you saw, but
He needs your help, obviously. Such a small young child. So cute. With his new haircut and dye.
fuck, she
And,
knows a new haircut.
Mhm. And Hagrid will turn. All right, it'll just be a minute. I'll be right back, my flower.
It's just a quick question, Professor. You don't need to leave.
No, boy, man to man deserves his privacy, he says. And we'll take you away off to the
Okay.
side.
Professor, you saw that I signed up for your class this year, right?
Indeed, I did. I actually have a bit of a wider sign up this year than I have in previous.
Yes.
I mean, it's finally starting to catch on.
Yeah. The problem is that what is it? It's like it's a week from now before we actually go to school, something like that.
What was
Or
that?
do we go to? Is it like a week before we go to school, or like a day?
It's like a few days.
Yeah. The problem I'm having it's a few days before I go to school, but I recently got this, and I don't remember how to. I don't know how to feed it, and I'll like kind of show him.
Mr. Vendetta, that's a Cerber size. These are not exactly found on the side of street corners most days. Where on earth did you find it?
Oh, I found it at a shop.
Oh, show.
Yeah, it was.
Never knew that Magical Menagerie ever sold anything larger than a nasal. This is really something.
Yeah.
He's a beauty. Oh, you're a good boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And he's got to play with it for a little bit, you know.
Imagine like the size of his hand right now.
Oh, and the jaw strength on that one.
Yeah.
It's like he's like trying to bite Hagrid's finger off, but like Hagrid's finger is just so thick that like it can't. It's like gnawing on it.
Yes. The thing is, I'm thinking of trying normal dog food, but I also don't know if it's something special. Professor.
Cerberus, well, they need a very special combination, lots of calcium, as well as protein, which they normally get by, on bones. Well, you'll find that if you get this little one, bones or bone meal, he'll eat it right up. I think it might be their connection to the underworld, back in old mythologies or whatnot.
Got it. Bones. All right. I just wanted to make sure. Sorry to interrupt you from your date.
Oh, no worry. Like, we've been together a long while. I don't think it's gonna ruin any of my chances. I should not have said that. Should not have said that.
Hey, Professor, I'm gonna I try to elbow his side like a bro, but I can't because I'm fucking short. So I imagine I just elbow like his calf.
Yeah.
She's a looker, Professor. You're doing good for yourself.
Oh, thank you very much. She has required a bit of pampering. She's a very shiny pearl.
I mean, it looks like she's. How do you say it? I'm trying to say this without sounding fucked up. There's no way to say it. I don't think Victor would say it. I'm like,
Okay,
she's
never mind.
just a beautiful woman. She's just a beautiful woman, I think, for you.
Oh, that's very flattering. I'll be sure to tell her you said so. He says, and if you need help with that little one, he's going to get pretty big pretty quick. I hope you know that. And,
Oh, it'll be fine. I think. I mean, that's why I'm taking your class, right?
Yep, you will need to be able to train him well enough that he might listen to you. But I will warn you, Sir Burrell, you're wily devils. All right, you have a fun rest of your night.
We'll do, Professor.
I keep that thing on a leash.
I don't think the store gave me one. Do you have a spare?
Of course he doesn't. No. Why would he? Right? Oh, just be careful. He yells back.
We'll do, Professor. All right.
Able to walk back. I think you can hear like cheering and like our race begins in 5 minutes. Racers.
Oh no.
Come to the back.
Yeah, I think I'd actually one with Professor. Hey, Professor. I actually have an important race I had to get to. Is it okay if I leave him with you? I know you'll take him to school and make sure he's proper, right?
If you just want to thrust it right into his hands, like,
That's
you know,
pretty much what I'm
and
doing.
run.
I'm doing that and then running.
Yeah, he has no other option. Well, I'm not quite. All right.
Hagrid, she looks like she likes cute things. Wink, wink. Just don't give it away, please. And then he'll run.
Ooh, such a small little Fluffy, she says back. Oh, Fluffy's a lot bigger than this one, that's for certain. And yeah, that's
Whoa,
the
come on,
conversation
Hagrid,
you leave.
I'm in third year. You can't be comparing sizes.
All right, so he.
So
I think
go
we'll fade from that. We'll fade from that. Back over to Dee Dee and Josie. The set has been going down, and you can hear Drusilla chanting by the end of like 4 songs. Then they're on their fifth. All right. This one is one that I sing to myself sometimes, and it's nice for when you're by the window or quiet. So it's going to be a little bit calmer than most of the other ones we've done tonight. Merlin's beard. I need a drink and I need to lay down. She says, and the crowd kind of laughs with that. All right, boys, and they get into position. And here is the other one. She finds a seat, and will kind of bring the microphone. Less of like that metal anymore, and now
Cutting out a bit.
sorry, it gets significantly quieter and calmer. It's rolling for her performance, and that's a 19 on the die. She's an exceptional singer. She sends off this song about, and I sent it in music, about desiring to be somewhere else, about going back to an old time. It's profound and definitely hits a lot of the crowd. You can just feel like Morgan, he like kind of climbs down, or did when all that was starting, and you can see him looking through the crowd, the lights just barely hitting his face, and he goes, "Oh, oh, I know who that is." And there's this tiny little smile that he figured out at least one of them, and I think that he is just as surprised as anybody else is that they've been putting this on, or they've been preparing for being a band. That's that sounds like something Ravenclaw would do. When finally the song comes to an end, the crowd crescendos over everything.
I feel like that was more of an Incendio Glacia moment.
Yeah, the swaying back and forth. To be clear, yes, like last time when you said that, I know what you meant. I was more imagining like a plume of flame.
Oh
You
yeah,
know?
that works.
Mhm.
Although I might have used whatever the other one was. Gosh, there's one you shoot sparks in the sky. That one.
Morgan turns toward you. He says, I've been to the Autumn Festival like for years and years and years. I've never gone with a friend.
Me neither. It was fun.
It's a nice change of pace, I think.
I
Everyone
enjoyed
else.
myself.
I got Nolan, Wilfred, friends with Reese or two. Lots of people seem to like me. I don't really think anybody. No one's my best friend like you are. Like no one gets me. Is that what a best friend is?
Well, I think it's someone you hang out with a lot, and connect with, and care about.
Yeah. Sorry, it must be the music. He kind of like gets bashful for a second.
Don't be sorry. Just enjoy the moment.
He's gonna kind of like be there, and you just feel his little shoulder touch onto your side as the song is coming to an end. Curling back the clock just a minute. Josie. Prior to this song even coming on, you could see a few people pushing through the lane. Do we really have to do this? Yes, one of my foremost favorite bands is going up. Okay, fine. Out of character, Nolan and his brother are currently pushing through down here. His little brother. I don't know. Have we shown? Yeah, we showed at the start of second year a picture of his brother. Zachary like finds some extra seats that were left when those group of people left. These weren't taken, are they?
Oh, no. Yeah, you're welcome to him.
Thanks. Oh. Hey, Dee Dee! He calls, but like Dee Dee doesn't hear. They're like talking to Morgan. Oh, Looks like they're. Ugh. Okay. We'll sit
Uh,
down.
Judy's talking to Morgan, I guess.
You know Dee Dee?
As of about 45 minutes to an hour ago.
I'm Nolan. I'm one of their friends, and this is my brother. He says, pointing toward the boy sitting closer toward you, and of course you'll be able to notice Nolan like speaking toward you, but leaning on a staff, on a stave, and he's got those eyes that are in different direction. Meanwhile, Zachary has short blonde hair, and he looks over toward you with like a sort of excited glance. You fan of any of these bands?
I've never heard any of them before, but I have become quite a big fan of this last one that's been playing.
They're nothing. I think coming up next is Death Kiss. They're my favorite.
Death Kiss.
Yeah, cool name, right?
That is actually kind of a badass name, I'm not even gonna lie to you.
You sure I can't like get the hell out of here, please? I mean, you're practically a grown man, he says to his brother. Zach's like, what, you want to upset Dad that you left me all alone? You sure it wasn't
Yeah.
the other way around? Zach goes quiet. You were told that you weren't allowed to leave my side. Oh, this is bullshit.
It sounds to me like you both got played.
Nolan, if you leave, I'll get in a lot of trouble. I fucking knew it, Nolan says, and he's gonna stand up. I will see you. No, you won't. I will find you later tonight, Nolan says. I gotta see if I can find Milva.
She like looks over at Zach. I'm guessing you two aren't twins.
Oh, yeah. We're pretty close. He's like 10 months older than I am. Yeah.
Jeez.
Mom really got busy, apparently.
All right. You know what? Respect, I guess. I did not introduce myself. I'm Josie.
No, Nolan introduced me. Zach,
I
Zach,
did.
Zach. You can just call me Zach, not Zachary. Because I hate Zachary. It's
Zach, it is. Well, if your brother left and you need somebody to watch with, I know like 4 people.
no way. A whole 4?
Whole 4.
Crazy. That might be too many.
Yeah, I might have to cut off one of them. One of them's kind of a jerk anyway, so it wouldn't be that much of a loss.
Oh, let me guess. White hair.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, Darcy is a tease.
Darcy.
Yeah.
Oh, I was talking about the other one.
Who? He doesn't know who you're talking about. And then you can hear that song come on. Drusilla, which I realized like that we do actually have some watchers and Eve was watching. So if you want, I'll send you what Drusilla was doing before. And I'll send you what she is doing now. Josie, please make me firstly an insight check.
Okay. Not one.
Okay. Beautiful. So you can hear the emotion in her voice. Make me a charisma saving throw.
7.
Wow. You know what, Josie? I'll say that it's not bad. She's got a good voice.
Josie kind of brings her knee to her chest because the other one is in a boot. And kind of rests her chin on top of her knee, watching. She can't really look away. She's feeling things that she doesn't fully understand, or maybe she doesn't really want to understand. But it's
And
tugging at her heartstrings.
Zachary would say, Are you crying? Kind of like a little freaked out, a little like worried about you. You you're not, but
Uh,
that's when you do feel the wet.
I'm fine. Yeah, just really got into it. So
Mom makes us keep them here. I guess it does come in handy from now and then. And he hands you a handkerchief monogrammed with ZA, which is so funny. Out of character,
Wow.
Nolan has one too.
Wow.
She's got some weird ideas, beliefs.
Parents are weird. But yeah. Thank you, by the way. Appreciate it.
Josie,
Hmm?
see the A? A little emblem on it. And you realize very quickly that he's an Anderson. You know the pureblood family. Didn't know they had young kids though.
Oh. That's why you have one of these.
Sorry, what? Why? What were you talking about?
You're an Anderson.
Yeah. So
I mean, I know pureblood names when I see them. So
oh yeah. Honestly, I forget about it from time to time. They'll take it back once you're done with it and kind of feels it for a second. Not really us. Well, yes, us. It's my mom's family. They're we don't really see them like ever. I don't think that things ended very great, and it might have been because of all that. So I'm not prejudiced or anything like lots of others I know.
it's completely fine. My family's also pureblood, and if you don't talk to yours, you're not missing out on anything. Trust me.
I want to
Not a
ask,
single thing.
he says with a little smile. Like I want to ask because it's just like, annoying to have to talk about. I get it. Keep your secret if you keep mine, he says, and puts a little pinky out.
She takes it. My lips are sealed.
Then the song comes to its end, and Morgan stands up on his chair and begins clapping out. Woo! You go, girl! He's yelling up. And a bunch of the other crowd is doing so too. Zach will see everyone else doing it, and he'll stand up.
She
And then he'll
stands.
see. Well, Zach will see that you now have a crush,
Mm-hmm.
and he will offer an arm just because, he knows that you really like this band.
Yeah, she'll take it. She'll listen to someone being polite.
Yeah, he'll help you out. I didn't even notice, he says, chuckling.
Oh, trust me, I'm getting used to it myself. Not
Looks
exactly comfortable.
fresh. You get attacked by the Whomping Willow?
Something like that.
Oh. Sorry.
It's whatever, I guess. Oh.
And the crowd finishes cheering. Dee Dee and Morgan. That ends. Up next, Blood Kiss, or whatever that. It's Death Kiss. And Morgan's like, all right, I think that's enough death metal for me for one evening.
Okay, see you later.
Are you staying?
Oh yeah. Who doesn't love death metal?
And yeah, Morgan, I think, is going to be very surprised by that. But he's like, I'll go grab a place for us to sit during the show.
Okay, thanks. I'll see you there.
I gotta blow my nose.
Did I throw you for a loop?
Nope.
Okay.
Love it. No, I'm just still sick. So it's just getting to me. Why I might sound a little nasally. Sorry. I'll turn my heater. All right. Victor.
You called?
You want to continue your plan? Oh, no, you're going racing, right?
Yeah, I would. If I only could choose two, I'll go with the plan, but I'll race if I have time.
Oh. I don't know.
I'll just go with my plan and wait for. I'll just be last.
Why don't we just because you did the successful check before, why don't we say with a stealth check you'll be able to plant it to go off at a certain time
Okay.
with a fuse.
With a certain fuse. I don't even know what this thing is.
You know it's destructive.
That is for sure. Because that's what I asked for him. So with a stealth check, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, please tell me I have inspo somewhere. I fucking don't. I'm a fool. I'm not funny enough. It's another 20.
20. Yep. You're able to sneak in, place your little IUD. Or, no, wait. IUD is a contraceptive. What is it? What am I thinking of?
An
IED.
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 Yeah. Improv 2 explosive device.
Yeah.
I was thinking about becoming an EOD.
Really? That would
Yeah,
be
I thought-
cool.
Yeah, the motto is if you mess up, it's not your problem anymore.
That's so funny.
Yikes.
Oh. Sorry, still got me. Okay. Yeah, Victor, with a 20, you're able to play your little thing in there. Racers to your brooms!
All right, I'll head over there. And I already signed up, right? There's no
Oh, yeah.
there's no hidden fee or anything like that. Just show up.
There is a fee. There would definitely be a fee. I assume you'll be able to pay it.
Yeah, I can pay it. How much is it? So I know to mark it proper.
It's 5.
5 whole galleons. What a bitch.
You can win 25.
So crazy. 5 whole galleons. That's like 5 galleons. All right, let's go.
This is another in the background. I'm listening to this because I think it's actually great for the stuff we're doing. But this would be another part of Drusilla's like set. I thought it was a little on the nose, so I didn't add it. So you guys,
Oh boy, do I love me some Scott Pilgrim.
right? So I'm just putting that on loop for a minute. All right, you get onto your broom there. Sidle up next to 20 or so other people that are getting ready right in the exit of the westerly side.
Probably
They begin to hover, and Darcy
is
nearby.
Darcy.
Yeah. Whoa! I thought you were gonna make it.
I thought you said that I wasn't gonna make it. I want to miss this for the world. Get to put Gryffindor in their place. God.
Finally, you get to find out about my powerful legs. That did not come out right.
Wow, I was to say, take me to dinner first.
You wish, she says.
Yeah, no, right? I'd end up being paying.
And then there's like the sound of a blaring horn. Wait, what? And you just feel like all of the brooms zoom past you, all staying underneath of the rooftops inside of the alleyway proper. You can see people already crashing onto walls and picking off each other, trying to curl off and away. And Darcy leaves. Victor, make me a acrobatics check. Actually, no. I'm gonna say for the beginning, because it's like acceleration, I'm gonna have spellcasting ability.
Okay.
Now, if you have room proficiency, you may add that.
Okay. Well, I do not have room proficiency, so
okay.
It is just a spellcast ability modifier. That's a 22.
22. All right. Yeah, you jump forward, passing probably 12 or so people in one single go. The last vestiges of the race are falling behind you. You're starting to get into more of the big leagues. You can see Darcy is not much farther ahead. They take a left-hand turn, and you can see these big, like, golden rings. The moment they fly through, it explodes in a little ray of sparks. Up ahead, you see an older wizard pull out their wand and point it out toward Darcy.
Fuck. I would say it wouldn't be crazy to, like, if I'm speeding past him, to, like, smack him on the back of the head. Or no?
Yeah, you can try, but it's going to slow you down.
Fucking hate cheaters. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and kick him in the back of the head, basically.
All right. Roll a strength attack.
Not a strength attack.
Strength plus proficiency. So you can just roll a strength check and then add your proficiency bonus.
Which is a +3 right now. Oh no! Fuck.
Nick, do you want a subscriber?
Yeah, let's. May I please?
I personally would save it.
Ooh, that's a.
There's gonna be more checks. This is 1 of 3. And,
no, I don't want to.
The one that mattered more was the charisma ability.
Yeah, but I don't want to. I don't win this by cheating.
You're not cheating.
But that wizard's cheating.
I
And she's
I
not-
got
and she-
you, Nick. I got
All
you,
right.
Nick. Okay. It just slows you down a hell of a lot more. So you can see this happening. You shoot up and then come down like an arrow. You try to go for like one leg, and this guy sees you in his peripheral and moves incredibly fast. He grabs onto your leg halfway through and pulls you far down. You go slamming into Darcy's side. Hey, dude! She yells back, blaming
Hey.
you.
Hey, watch out for people. I think you're a target or something.
She's gonna be like, the only target I see is your ugly mug, and she's going to kick your broom.
This is what I get for saving people.
The 17 on the die. So
Yeah.
you go like spinning out for 1 second. You try to regain your thing, and oh, come on, and you're gonna take off again. So that just what all that does is raise the DC of the next check. Now you can see the route takes people down to the right, straight down into Nocturne Alley. There's a few people down there that are watching on, a few people outside the White Wyvern that are like cheering out and raising glasses high. And it's much tighter down here. It's harder to maneuver around. Make me an acrobatics check.
Say these acrobatics. That's a 17.
Okay. So you can see like Darcy take a hard right hand turn, and she slams her whole body against the side of one of the buildings. Oh, you can hear people laughing from down below, and you with a 17 are able to like see that and work it out together in your good mind. Just as you go for a turn, you like hop off of your broom, as if you're kind of doing a kickflip, and find your feet on the wall with starting with like a running stance. You hit the wall, step, grab back onto your broom, and go shooting back off and out of down the snaking alleyway that gets onto the exit onto Horizon Alley in north.
I know these alleys like my back of my hand.
All right. That was your second check. Also good. You currently, because of that maneuver, pass another dozen people. You're up in like the top 5 right now. Darcy
Oh.
is 4, right behind you.
Okay, so I'm got it. He's 4. That makes me 3rd if she's right behind me. Got it. Let's get it.
Darcy, like, shoots down toward the ground, looks behind her and sees you, and like big smile on her face. You're not half bad. She yells off.
Hey, told you to lose. Watch
Oh,
the
yeah?
sign.
You guys swerve out of the way of a large sign up into the sky and then straight down, and she's passing you, and you're kind of passing her. She says, "Watch this." She's going to shoot straight down to the ground, and there are stacks of the Daily Prophet that are getting ready for tomorrow. She puts out her hand and like yoink slips a finger in through the yarn holding them, and then goes for a barrel roll. And you watch the newspapers flutter all around her like in a large tornado, and that messes up 3 of the other people. Oh no, top 5. So it would be 2 of the other people, leaving her in second place and you in third place.
You
But
just
you're
wasted
also
like.
going to have to make it through. So make me a dexterity saving throw.
I was say you wasted like 70 like
Oh yeah.
what is it? 17 sickles worth of or 10 sickles worth of papers.
17 sickles is a galleon.
I would say 10 sickles. That's 22.
Fuck yeah. We see a slow motion movement as Victor like goes upside down and carves through a space where the newspapers have yet to flutter into. You pass by and you can see a quick like U-turn, which Darcy takes and is got dry. Ugh. Natural 20. Oh fuck. You can hear a large boom echo out over the way. You follow suit, and Darcy goes straight down the down diagonally toward the leaky cauldron, where there is a final like rung of bright golden sparks that's awaiting. It's go go go.
All right.
Make
I
me
haven't
an
heard of this
athletics
first person.
check.
Athletics check. That's a new one.
If you had broom proficiency, you could also add it. Oh, that's not bad.
Finbar, can I try it? Can I seal it now, buddy?
Take it.
Let's go. Let's see if it's any better. If Finbar can save me. Nope, it's 15. All right.
Disappointing.
Darcy
Well,
got a 12.
Oh, but there's still one more racer in this motherfucker.
Yeah, in the third place.
Oh, okay. I thought that person was in front of us. I was like, oh no. All right.
They also got a 12.
Oh.
So up ahead, Darcy shoots off, has shot past that one person, now in first place. You come up from behind, and what do you do to fuck with them?
Fuck with the guy or Darcy?
The guy.
Oh, with the guy?
So you
I
get ahead of
imagine-
him.
Yeah, I probably like go up alongside him, like, because we're going down Diagon, going to there. What is a random ass thing? I just need to see Diagon Alley real quick, just so I know.
Madam Malkins.
Imagine we're going down. Yeah, it'd be like, have you ever been to Madam Mulkins? And it's like as he looks at me, I'm gonna kick his broom into the side of Madam Mulkins.
And he goes crashing into like large piles of fabric and dresses and robes.
Ugh.
And then you shoot off trying to beat Darcy. You guys pass by Weasley Wizard Wheezes, and as that's happening, when you guys are already past it, the hat on the top of the jack-o'-lantern's head comes up, and a bunch of swarming bats fly out past you. This freaks out Darcy so much that she nearly crashes. And right at the very end, you hear a sudden ka-tunk, and she hits onto one of the hanging signs and slams down to the ground. Victor, you are 15 feet away from victory.
Fuck. Do I have anything to be nice to her? I don't think I do.
I mean, she ran a good fight. You won fair and square.
I think. Yeah, I don't have anything to be nice to like cushion her fall because I'm not like that. So I think like Victor will just take the win and just scream out everything's coming up.
The
Victor.
finish line, and the little like pyrotechnics go off. There's a lot of cheering and whatnot, and later on in the night you'll be given your little check and stuff.
I think I'd still run over back to Darcy real quick.
Darcy's like recovering and is sitting up onto the side of a building.
What was that all about? You had it.
I've hated bats ever since I was 3 years old. They always come into our house back at the farm.
Oh yeah? I think I saw one last time I was there.
Oh, that really winded me.
Yeah.
I had you.
Yeah, we could say that.
Are you gonna help me up or what? She says.
Totally. He like stick out his hand.
Percy will take it.
I'm
Pull up.
25 galleons richer now. Thanks for telling me to sign up. You really would have won that if you didn't.
It really would have.
Oh,
Yeah. I probably would have biffed it all the same.
biffed it. Nah. You had all those guys dead to rights. You do owe me 10 sickles though.
Okay. And then Victor, you can hear the fireworks are beginning from far off. You see a single white firework explode into the air.
Oh, yeah. Let's just hang
Go
out
f-
around here. I think we got a good sight from here.
You think?
Yeah. Watch, we still got the brooms. Watch, we can hop up here. And I'll just like, I imagine they didn't take her broom or my broom.
Her broom is a
Just
little
go
busted
ride it
right
up.
now. It needs some repairs.
Well, good thing brooms can have two people, right? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know
If you're
broom law.
offering, hell yeah.
Let's
Just
go.
don't get in the blast radius.
Oh, where's your fun and sense of courage, Gryffindor?
She'll sit up.
Yep.
And
I'll
she'll
take
get
us
with you.
to a nice viewpoint without being too close to the blast radius and safe from a certain something.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
fuck! I forgot about my friends. Oh, they'll be fine. They're smart.
They're fine.
They're fine.
Finbar. Melis. I'll throw over to you guys. You guys can, I guess, like, hear that loud explosion overhead, the single white firework that says basically 15 minutes until they begin the show. What do you guys want to do?
Huh. Mealy's got any ideas for a good spot for the fireworks?
They're having fireworks tonight.
Yeah, one just went off in the sky.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't have any good spots. I've never been here before. Well, to this festival before.
Hmm. Is the Ferris wheel in the sky going on when the fireworks are going to go on?
It looks like they're recalling them right now.
Ah, dang.
Finbar. I mean, all it takes is a little bribe.
Hmm. Melis, I've got an idea.
Okay.
How do you feel about having the closest seat in the house to the fireworks?
It depends. I'd probably fall off a broom if that's what you mean. I'm
Oh,
not a great flyer.
don't worry. When I'm on a broom, they call it recipe for disaster. But where we're going, we won't need a broom.
All right. Let's do it.
All right, follow me. We're going to that Ferris wheel.
Oh. Okay.
Don't worry, I got a plan.
Yeah. No, I just hope these are built better than those muggle rides I was telling you about. I got stuck on one for like 2 hours one time.
That,
And I was so hungry.
yeah, well, I can guarantee if we get stuck for 2 hours, you won't be hungry at least. I've got that taken care of.
That's true. And we got all these sweets.
Ooh, that reminds
Sorry,
me.
everyone. No more rides. Everyone go home.
Right before we get there, Finbar's gonna pull out a piece of pizza he has, and this one is where is it? This one is my variation of lasagna to induce euphoria.
Gotcha.
I should roll Muggle Studies to see how good it is, right?
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna use Fortescue's inspiration on that to re-roll it.
I believe you can only get a minimum of 14.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll save Fortescue's because it'll still give me the regular effect, right?
Mhm.
All right. Can eat that, and that means my charisma. I can add +4 to a charisma check for the next hour.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna go over to the guy. It's like, sir, wait, please wait a moment.
We're,
I need
we're
to
taking it
ask.
all down.
Well, sir, please. This is my first time I've been at one of these autumn festivals, and it's the first time my friend's been at one of these, and I I really think the best seat in the house is from the view of this thing. So could you find it in your heart to let 2 first timers here to
Hmm.
see it from the best spot?
Are you kidding me? Do you know what kind of danger I could be putting myself in legally? Should I allow anybody up there? Well, the fireworks are going off. I mean, it could damage the equipment. Could be mighty expensive.
Well, see, sir, I know you're in a bit of a spot, but it's an autumn festival. You might as well have some fun. Here, I actually have some candy here, and as I give him like a Fruity Fizz one, there's going to be 5 galleons in it. It's like, here, you should have that. I think it'll help make your decision a little easier.
Are you like obviously showing off the money?
To him, yes.
Mm. So you may make a persuasion check.
All right, Finbar, you got this. And with a +4, that's a 21.
Hell yeah. So he like leans down and will scoop up but 3 of the 5 galleons as well as the pizza. I don't mind if I do. You know what? I think it may take me a little bit of time to eat this. I just need to make sure that this lever here doesn't go nowhere. Can you watch it for me?
Sir, I will do that right away for you. Go
Oh,
enjoy
that's a
your
great lad.
go enjoy your food.
He's gonna walk off and be like, "This is not that bad." Um, and yeah, you can like hop up into the compartment, and then all you have to do is just like kick the lever and get back in.
All right, Melees, wait right there. I'll get us started. Kick. Dive back in.
At least you hop up, and you find a kind of large ovular shaped pod. It has a glass dome to it, and there is like a long snaking bench of like red leather that's been upholstered on the inside here, and there's 2 little like bars that people can hold on to, or places to be, but it as you rise up into the air, it's a pretty stable and like the flight doesn't jostle you very much.
Whoa, this is way smoother than the last one of these I was on. How'd you do that?
Well, I found that, few kind words, a few nudges in the right direction, and the right form of the right form of whatever they might want can really get you what you want if you need it.
Okay. Yeah, are you sure you're not a Slytherin?
Uh, no, I'm not. I'm not sure if I'm ambitious enough for that, but I think it's just knowing how sometimes some people want a bit more of what they like and get it to them. You can enjoy yourself. I know I am.
Sounds kind of Slytherin-y to me, but you know, whatever.
I don't know if they allow you to transfer houses after your start, but I'm pretty happy in Ravenclaw. But you seem pretty happy in Slytherin too.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. The common room's pretty all right.
All right, you're like under the league, right? Or level with
Yeah,
it?
As for
under
you,
it.
Finbar, the view that you're having tonight is more akin to what you'd find in your common room. As you rise up into the air, you begin to take in the sight of the city. You could hazard a guess that you're probably hidden from Muggle sight. But up here, you can see the swirl of cars. You can see large landmarks, bridges, the River Thames. You float up until you are meeting with a large bullet-shaped building. Lights stream up the side of it and curl up toward the top. You can see through windows into Muggle offices and can see janitors with headphones on and whirring it down with vacuums. You can see tonight the far off storm clouds, the sun that had gone down, now visible from this height and creating this purple and yellow soup on the horizon. It is a once in a lifetime thing.
This view. God, I'm glad I did this. This view's way better than some of the ones I've seen, and it's, wish I could take a picture of it.
That would be cool. Like a moving picture, and then we could just see the fireworks over and over.
That's an idea for next time, but I tell you, once you get used to seeing like the same thing every day, you realize, oh man, something like this is worth the risk, in my opinion. I think we're gonna be fine up here, but it's, takes your breath away.
Amelis, your mother has or had one of those moving cameras. There's a few shots when you were really, really young that you have in animation.
Yeah, my mom had one of these, but like it was a long time ago. I don't really remember one, but the pictures move, and that was just I remember being so enamored. I think that was before I really knew about magic, so I was just
Ah,
amazed.
what happened to it? Did your mom get rid of it?
Oh no, my parents don't see each other anymore. They don't live together. They got divorced.
Oh,
She still has them hanging on her wall, I think. I just never get to go see her.
oh,
Milva's the one who lives with her.
oh. So you living with your dad then? Is your dad
Yeah.
magical, or is he?
No, the furthest thing from it.
Oh, uh, my dad's a cook, and my mom's a potioneer. But still, sorry, don't want to sound like I'm bragging.
No, I mean that's cool. That's like I think Rachel and I decided the dad was like something really lame, like a dentist. I
Yeah,
just don't remember what.
yeah, I recall dentist. Mhm.
Okay.
And it's
My
your story. Like, just you can say whatever the fuck you want.
Maybe he's a
You can
Yeah, I
make
know.
anything on the spot.
We just like decided it. Now I don't want to like change it lore wise, but I guess it doesn't
Oh
matter.
fuck
Nobody
it!
really
You're the one
knows.
who's here.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
My dad cleans and picks at people's teeth, which is kind of gross, but I don't think wizards really do anything like that because they can just like wave their wand and clean it. You know how inconvenient it is not having magic?
Oh, I can tell you about that. There's a time where I couldn't cast magic for a long time.
Yeah, all
Like
of us before
11
the age
years.
of 11. Yeah.
Oh no, this was recent, or yeah, this was pretty recent. But there was a time I really couldn't cast anything, even after I got my wand.
Oh, why?
Oh, because all right, I didn't tell anyone about that. It was when I was sick.
Oh, what were you sick with? Erectile wand dysfunction?
Finbar's gonna go to answer, pauses, and be like, "Wait, hold up. Sorry, what was
I've
that?"
seen it. I've seen it. Limp wand syndrome, they call it.
Uh, no, how should I? Well, I don't. I guess I never have really told anyone what happened, did I?
And not that I know of. Most of the time when people talk about you, they talk about the food. So if you had
Uh,
told anyone, I also wouldn't know.
oh yeah, I guess I haven't told anyone what happened.
Finbar, you realize, is that really all anyone sees is just the food? They just
Yeah,
I'm just a food machine? Like,
they just tell me their orders and they just expect me to make it.
yeah, like you might actually get a little bit paranoid. How much
Wait,
do people really know about who you are
wait,
outside of your
wait,
food?
wait, Maylis, you don't see me as just someone who gives food away, do you? I'm more than that.
No, I think they just are saying your food is good.
Ah,
I think that's something to be proud of, not something to be like worried about.
uh, I you know how I like came here about partway through the year, right?
Yeah,
I was so worried about having to fit in, having to catch up on all the work, and standing out in a bad way. That I think I think this year is going to be better because I can relax a bit. I know what's coming. I can take things at my own pace, and I don't gotta try to cram everything into like half a year.
yeah. So why were you out?
Uh,
If you want to talk about it. If not, we don't have to.
uh, hmm. You know what? I, I, hmm. You know what? I think you'll understand. Alex, I have a question.
Mhm. So,
I like you. I told you the reason Finbar was out, right?
I mean, yeah, but like, you may not know this about me. I have the memory of a goldfish.
Oh, right. So basically, if I were to give Maylis a list of potion ingredients, you think she could maybe figure out what happened, or at least like be able to guess it? Yeah, I'm being too dumb. No, screw it. We're ripping the band-aid off. I'm just gonna tell it.
Wait.
You do have a private chat, by
Yeah,
the
yeah.
way.
Send
Oh,
send
right,
me in private chat what you're talking about.
right. Sorry, everyone. I'm being too mysterious about this.
Now we're all really curious.
Mysteries, part of the spice of life. And you're cooking?
I thought you said splice at first, and I can't hear that word without thinking Bioshock.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Talk to tell her.
All right. All right. So, this is gonna. It's a bit of a long story, but I'll try to keep it. I'll try to keep it. I'll try to keep it. I'll try to be quick about it. Uh, so about 2 weeks before the start of term, a year and a half, 2 years ago. Time flies. So before what would have been our first year, I was working on my cooking, and I ran out of ingredients. I had to get more eggs and flour and the like. So I went to our pantry to get it. But then my mum called me down because she needed help moving some of her potions. I, in my rushing around, tripped and fell down the stairs, and then I broke my arm. I broke a bone in my leg and a bone in my arm. It was painful, but my mum's a potioneer. She's a great one. It's her job. She's fantastic at it. She said, "Oh, don't worry about that. I've got a batch of I got some Skelligro downstairs. You'll drink it, and tomorrow you'll feel right as rain." So I have it, and I go to bed. And I wake up middle of the night, screaming like a banshee, just absolutely howling my lungs out. There's something going on with my arm and my leg, and I don't know what to do. I don't know what's happening. My parents, they rush in, and they're like, "What's going on? What's happening?" Like, something hurts, something hurts. I don't know what's going on. My mum grabs me, and we get going the flu right to St. Mungo's. And as soon as we get there, she starts talking about, like, he broke his arm and leg. I gave him some Skelligro. I don't know what's going on. I'm screaming in pain until eventually someone just gives me something, and I blacked out. I couldn't remember what happened after that. I wake up, and they tell me that I've been out for about a day. And as they're talking to me, explaining, like, "Oh, well, something happened, and we're trying to figure it out," I realize I can't move any of my arms or my legs. They're just stuck in place. And then they get to the part where they tell me that apparently I'm allergic to Skelligro, and it wasn't something oh no, it didn't, it worked. It worked too well. I grew more bones than I should have had, and they were in the wrong place, and they weren't set properly. So I was thinking, they'll have this fixed though, real quick. This has happened before. Until they told me, this has never happened before. We're gonna have to figure out how to fix you over time. I said, how long's that gonna take? 2 weeks? Because I got Hogwarts to go to in 2 weeks. Like, well, it's gonna, since you're the first one we've ever done this to, it's gonna be a trial. I'm thinking, this will be fine. This will be fine. I was there for about a year, for more than a year, as they had to get rid of my bones, and they had to make sure they were set properly. They were in the right place. I had the right number.
Physical therapy.
Yeah, it was. Even after they got my bones fixed, like when I could finally move an arm again, I begged for a book. I begged for anything I could do. I got fixed both my arms. I'm like, okay, I can start doing stuff, but I couldn't move out of the bed. I was stuck looking at the same window for ages. And then I had to work on moving my limbs again, getting back into it. And the worst part was I had a lot of friends before that, friends from school. None of them were magical, but it was fine. I knew I might drift apart from them, but they had no idea what happened to me. The only people I could talk to were the doctors, the nurses, and my parents. But I love my parents. They're great. They're fantastic. But they would have. I could tell my mom was upset that she thought she did this. I kept telling her it's not your fault. It's my fault. I was allergic. You were just doing what any decent mother would do if she had it. But there was always this feeling of no one ever likes seeing their kid being in that sort of state. But eventually, I got better, and I managed to get out of there. And they said, "All right, you're going home. Just make sure to keep doing the exercises, keep up on the studying, and eventually you'll be able to go to Hogwarts next year." I couldn't get to sleep that night. The first night I was there, I couldn't take being in a place. I traded a hospital for my house, but it wasn't the same. It was better, but only a bit. I wanted to go because I wanted to talk to people. I wanted to be in Hogwarts. I wanted to not be stuck in one place for so long again, just trying to catch up to everybody. So I told my parents, let me go. They said, you shouldn't. It's the middle of the year. You're going to have to catch up to everything. You're going to be so behind, and it's going to be so awkward. You go in there when there's people who've been there middle of the year. I said, I can do it. I can whatever tests they have to make sure I can get in, whatever they need me to do, whatever books I got to study, whatever tests I got to take, whatever spells I got to cast, I'll do it because I want to be there. I couldn't take being there anymore. I told them, please let me try. If I don't do it the first time, I'll listen and I won't go. But if I can do it the first time, I'm there as soon as I can be. They conceded. I worked tirelessly for about 2 months to pass the exams. And then I got there. And then I met you and your sister, and you were the first students I met there. And then I got sorted. And well, now I'm here.
Wow. That sounds terrible.
It was. It's a different sort of pain when you got more bones than should and everywhere. But yeah, allergic to Skelegro. We're not even sure what ingredient was in it, but we're not willing to try considering what happened. I think maybe the effects of it being in a potion made it even worse, but I know what to watch out for when I'm there.
I didn't even know people could be allergic to Skelegro.
Yeah, they've got this one spell they cast on me a lot there. I think it's something we might be studying later, but it heals you, fixes you real quick, but it's painful and it takes a lot out of you. And I would wager that I've had that spell cast on me more times than every student at Hogwarts combined right now.
Ugh.
At least it occurs to you that Finbar is a significantly more resilient individual than you probably ever would have known.
So I guess this means you're not going to try out for Quidditch, huh?
I think the only way you'll get me on the Quidditch team is if we're down to the last man.
That's fair. I can't imagine you'd want to go through this again just so you could score 10 points with a quiffle ball.
Well, yeah. Look, the thing is, something I figured out about after all that, because a lot of stuff I learned that, I learned there's only so much you can think of, so much you can read, and so much you can, well, yeah, basically those things before you just start losing motivation. But another thing I learned was when I got to Hogwarts and, I realized I'm going to have to start actually taking classes and doing grades and figuring things out. I can't let failure be the only thing stopping me. It's got to be something more than that, because if I let failure stop me, I never would have left the house. I never would have come to Hogwarts. If failure's the only thing stopping you, then there's got to be something more behind it. Got to keep up with what you're trying to do. Kind of why I took getting my grades so good seriously.
At least he would make a good Slytherin.
That's what I'm saying.
I had some thought about that. I think maybe if I hadn't gone through all that, I think maybe I would have been a Hufflepuff. But I think after all that, I think my desire to learn, my desire to get there, might have gone out there, and that's ahead of all that. But I'm happy where I am, and I'm happy that I'm friends with, quite a few people in my house, and I'm happy that I'm friends with a lot of you, because, it's nice being treated like I'm not made of glass, like I'm not one
And the
potion
moment he
away.
says made of glass is when the
Jinx
fireworks
us.
starts.
Ah!
Shakes the entire fucking compartment. The whole thing's coming down, sparks raining from above. Finbar, there is a part of you that thinks you're gonna die.
Oh, not again.
Bailey's, how do you take it? The explosions.
She probably screams a little because she's like so intent and like not intent, but she's like so, I guess, consumed by the story and like what Finbar is telling her that absolutely scares the shit out of her. Even though that's why they went up there in the first place.
You just kind of forgot all about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Trauma dumping will do that to you. Oh no! Oh
Great.
no! Oh no!
Ian, inspiration. Love
Thank
it.
you.
A Dee Dee, you stayed behind. You listened to Death Kiss. They weren't that great. Was there anything you wanted to do before the fireworks? If you wanted to, you could go and talk to the band as well, just as an option.
Yeah.
You could find Josie, who would be sitting next to you nearby.
Yeah. We could do that and go take a nice stroll over to the grounds where the fireworks are or something.
Oh, they're happening like here and
Oh,
now.
there? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
in the Carpet Market
Okay.
and above it.
I see. So we don't even have to change seats? I guess I'm
Like, yes,
spatially...
kind of. It's just like you're pointed away from the center of the cart. You're on the edge of the Carpet Market and pointed away from it toward a stage. So like you could kind of like turn around if you wanted to see them. But either way, you can see a lot of people are trying to find seats.
Well, Morgan saved some.
Morgan went apparently has found some, as
Yeah.
he knows where he is.
So I was told. So I was going to take Josie there. Basically.
You, as the band like ceases, and Zach has just been like rocking out, fucking rocking out. It comes to a close, and they're screaming, and you can see Josie is kind of like offering a playful clap on the side. Dee Dee?
Well, that was fun.
That was music.
It was indeed music. Morgan said he was going to save us a spot. Or at least save me a spot. I don't know. You could have a spot. I can see from the back. It's fine.
I love you! And that's Zachary in the background.
I'm almost certain that he probably was saving that spot for you.
Well, doesn't mean you can't come.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna do anything. Hopefully I have to I've been trying to find Terry all day, but...
Who's Terry?
My companion friend, house elf.
Oh, I never had one.
You're
Don't
Nolan's
they
friend.
just-
Zach. I don't know if you remember me.
It's
It's okay.
Nolan's brother, right?
He kind of like looks down. He's just getting a little high because he would notice because you finally kept like come over and kind of talk to them. Well, that was fun, Josie. I will, I guess. See, are you going to Hogwarts or have I just missed you?
I'm homeschooled.
Oh, gotcha. He like taps his nose. I'll send Owl. Okay.
Yeah, maybe we can go see Death, whatever it is, in an actual concert.
Death Kiss.
Death is.
Good seeing you, Dee Dee.
Good seeing you. So when you have a house elf, don't they just like apparate in front of you?
No, it's more. It's complicated. Technically, it's not my house elf. It's my parents' house elf.
Hmm.
So, like, I can't technically tell Terry anything.
Hmm.
It's complicated. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm down to watch a fireworks show. Or do you have any other friends that are coming with us?
Well, I kind of lost track of everyone else at this point.
It's no worries. But sure, I'll come.
Well, do you want to find Terry?
I don't even know where to look for Terry.
All right.
To be honest, if we found Terry, Terry would probably yell at me.
Giving a glimpse of Terry. With what Terry's doing right now, there is very little reason for them to have the moral high ground to yell at anybody. We can see in the darkened shops a little quiet crack, and they appear very meek, very, very guilty. Entering through Morgan and Burke's, they go through and find a few books here and there. All the shops have closed down because of the autumn festival. And Whittaker's whistling equipment, Cottage's cauldron shop. Always left with a little note. Sorry. All is done. She comes back. The whole mass of school supplies. I think that should be everything then. Oh, I guess I'll tell her. Be best not to wait till the last second. Oh, I'm so sorry, Josie. She cries a little bit in the stairwell. Buck up! Still have to figure out where I'm going after all this. And she will walk up to the doors. Josie! I've got you some ice cream. Sorry for taking so long. No, Josie, no! And she's really freaking out. And she goes over to like the wall and sees BRB. Oh, no. Oh. And she's going to faint for about 10 minutes. And then she's going to go try to find you. Holy shit.
Whoa, Darcy, you see that little house elf? It's booking it. It's moving so fast for its little legs.
Like a cheetah.
I was thinking more of a panther. It's not cheetah fast, but panther fast.
Still pretty fast.
Still pretty fast, just not. I
Yeah.
don't think it's cheetah fast.
So, Dee Dee. And Josie. I'll throw the scene back to you to finish up.
I should probably head over then.
Okay. I didn't think about this. Dee Dee's like turning around and taking a couple steps. But Morgan can actually be quite hard to find in a crowd.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I don't know how much help I'd be.
And Dee Dee will go towards where she thinks that
Mhm.
Morgan might be.
Make a perception check.
Okay. $12.
I'm gonna make another perception check. Oh, nice.
17.
Go. Yep. What? Oh no, I was going to make one,
Oh.
not you. Sorry.
No worries.
So you travel through the main like concourse of people, big crowds. Some people are placing down chairs, conjuring up couches, and one by one, every little section of the area seems to be choked out. And then that's when you can hear, Dee Dee! Dee up here! Up here! Hey!
Ah, there you are.
Stairs, over there! He points toward the side. It takes you a second to process where he is. He has walked up the stairs onto the currently shut down roller coaster ride that I described at the beginning of this episode that like goes around the above the heads of people at the Karka Market. And it's kind of open, the seats are wide, and he is inside of one of them.
All right, Dee Dee will probably look around before she starts to go up, and probably helps Josie up, because stairs are not exactly the easiest thing.
I don't know if I don't think Josie was following you.
No?
Hey, Josie?
If they're going up a roller coaster thing, yeah, she won't go. She'll probably sit on the stairs.
So you look back for Josie? Oh wait, no, you're yeah, she'll like put up a hand like, I'm good. You have fun.
All right. I'd help you up if you wanted to go, but I understand.
I appreciate it.
And then Dee Dee will still look fairly nervous about going up there. Be like, are we supposed to be up here, Morgan?
It's perfectly safe, he says. Perfectly safe.
All right.
Not actually answering your question if you're supposed to be up here.
Well, I guess it wasn't cordoned off or anything.
Right? Just leave it out here for any little fingered guy to unlock the gate, you know?
Well, you unlocked it.
No, I did I say that?
Well, I'm here now.
Hey, that's the spirit, he says. And he'll kind of help you in, and you guys plop down into the seats. You can feel the whole thing kind of sway left and right for a moment. You hear the crowd below you. It's also loud, but kind of muted up here. Hey. No Josie, he says, looking back down.
Yes, well, she didn't want to come up the stairs, which I can understand.
That's fine. I mean, as long as you keep your hands to yourself, Goodies.
I will.
I'm sorry if I ever say stupid stuff. I just like seeing people smile.
It makes me smile. Although sometimes, some of those things, like throwing a dog, don't throw dogs.
Well, it was on me. I didn't think it was going to hit anybody.
I get it.
He looks down. I don't really fit in with the goblins. He looks up at you. Like, they don't laugh. Not in the same way I like to. All the humor's really dry. You can hear my dad around the dinner table. It's just ridiculous. And I like, I don't know, ingratiating myself with people. You think there's something wrong with me?
Why would you say that?
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I never truly fit anywhere. Not 100%. It's always like there's a cap, you know? Like I'm accepted, but I'm only accepted as the funny little guy, or I'm accepted, but I'm accepted as the blood trader, the wizard. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought it up.
I'm glad you told me.
I just thought maybe you might understand.
I do.
But I'm not alone then.
No. No, if I had my druthers, I wouldn't be as big as I am.
You know, when I bring it up, I'm highlighting the part that I admire about you.
Mm-hmm.
I can't reach the top shelf, he says, joking.
That's true. Although sometimes I wish there were chairs that I could sit in, and that I didn't hit my head on everything, and that I didn't exceed the weight limit on rides.
And then, like, the entire thing, like, shifts.
Oh God, this is what I'm talking about. I'm always so nervous I'm going to break something. I can't find shoes that fit.
You're perfect, Edie, just the way you are. It's the world. I don't care about you. They should. They should. You're one of the nicest people I know. Can you believe? Can you believe that these wizards, I've heard them talk about half giants before. How dangerous they are. Violent. I never once believed them. Why would I? A bunch of jerks anyway. You. If there was ever any doubt, your kindness, whether or not you were, it wouldn't matter. Never think about you like that.
I can get angry.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's pretty badass. You should let it out more. And not around them.
No, I can't.
I get it. I get it. But maybe if it's just the two of us, you know?
I definitely can't let it get out of hand around you. No offense, but I'd probably crush you.
I'm extremely offended.
Anything.
He's insinuating that you could crush me in a single go. What are you, like you're some kind of Michael Jordan? You're not. Sit down.
Yeah, he's shorter than me.
I'm like a caltrop. You step on me, I stab you. Okay? We'll get back to Hogwarts. I'll have something for you. And when I ask you to come by and do it with me, say yes.
What's it?
An activity. Like, I don't want to spoil the surprise, okay? You can never ever keep a single secret, never spoil a surprise. whenever I have something I'm not telling nobody and then I tell you, it's like, well, now it's not a secret, but you pressured me into telling you I'm not doing it this time. Okay, it's a rage room. I want to do a rage room, you know?
Ooh.
Yeah. Just us, just out there with like beater bats and smashing shit up.
Oh, I could go for that actually.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
Okay.
It's a good idea.
Cool.
You do have some good ideas. Sometimes. A lot of the time, really.
I think we go good together. You know, you're like ketchup and mustard.
Fish and chips.
Ooh, that's a good one. And then the explosions rock out overhead. Oh. And then another one goes off. And then you you gasp every time.
No, only the first couple.
Well, you're gonna gasp the third time, because there is a large explosion nearby that culminates into the shape of a Quidditch player on a broom, and they smash into one another, and they smash directly into your roller coaster, and the roller coaster then clicks out of place and begins moving. What? Now, the roller coaster isn't set up properly, so it's just on like a coast. It's scary at first, but it doesn't go upside down or anything. It just kind of like goes up and down. Like little kids can go on this thing. So it ends up really becoming more like a little 360-degree flight around the just maybe 10 feet above the ground. And you're able to watch the little firework Quidditch game that goes off all around you.
Oh, did we break it? Did I break it?
Oh, that's a foul! He yells back. And you can hear other people laugh. Right. Steedy. Josie. Josie.
Hmm.
Just sitting there on the stairs. And running through the crowd. You can hear him. Terry. Josie! 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 Have you seen a girl? She's about this tall. No, will you listen to me? He's yelling back.
She sighs. And she'll get up. Terry, I'm right here.
Oh, Josie! Josie, oh my God, you okay? Are you
Fine.
alright?
I heard about fireworks.
Where did you
and
go?
Stuff.
Why would you do that? You know you're weak. You're so small.
I just wanted to see the fireworks.
You what? They're going off. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, Josie, you can't do that to me, honey. I don't know what I would do. Not again.
She looks down. I'm sorry. I just wanted to. I don't know.
Terry looks around. Comes to kind of understand it. Oh. She puts her hand up. Her hand caresses the side of your face, lightly moves your hair. Never leave me when I'm around you. You understand? You can't keep doing that. Okay? Okay. Please just promise me. And she's
Okay.
gonna start crying.
I promise. I won't ever. If we're together, then it's just me and you.
I unless I ask you to. But for the next few days, if you want to go out, you just let me know, okay? I'll figure something out.
Okay. Tomorrow, can we go get candy from the candy shop?
I'm sure I'll be able to swing it. Yeah. It's the pink one you like.
Yeah, they have like those like chocolate frog things.
Oh, honey, I don't know if I don't have enough for a chocolate frog.
Oh, well, I mean, I'll
Me-
be happy with anything.
Okay, yeah, well, I'll get you something good. She'll give you a big smile and give you a big hug. And then, like, a
Ouch.
firework goes off nearby, kind of startles her in your arms. Oh! It's a big explosion for a little girl like me.
Yeah, I heard this really cool band earlier. I really like them. I was gonna get their autographs, but fireworks.
I'm sure you'll have your chances. And there's Josie. Victor.
Why, yes.
You and Darcy have risen up. And we cut to that scene after, seeing the house elf running by, and you guys get into a good position. Oh, why don't you just set us down right there? Victor, she like points down toward the top of one of the buildings. Madame Malkin's is pretty raised.
Well, we're on a broom. We're literally the highest raised we could be.
Yeah, and I have to clench my butt cheeks not to fall off this thing.
Oh, are you saying you have a hard time riding a broom? All right.
Well, it's either that or I put my hands around you, so
Yeah, we can land.
cut to the two of you guys getting comfortable.
Ugh.
And you have the highest building out here, second only to Gringotts Bank, but that's farther from the fireworks. Yeah, now you're talking.
Yeah, this is a good spot, I can imagine. Madam Hawkins.
It's,
Look at the map. I can see it down the alley. That's perfect. Oh, I love this spot, actually.
glad to know how little convincing that took you.
Well, really, I didn't feel like staying up in the broom forever. It takes a lot of concentration. Especially when someone keeps shaking it.
Sorry.
They're fun. You
I've
actually
been to a lot
ready?
of fireworks shows before.
Me?
No.
Fireworks shows? Maybe once as a kid with my family. But that's probably a long time ago.
5th of November every year. It's kaboom.
Yeah. 5th of November. What's on the 5th of
The
November?
treasonous gunpowder plot.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Which is really funny because there's actually a time where they do fireworks in Britain.
the treasonous gunpowder. Well,
You know about that? You know about that, Nick.
no.
Really? It
I don't know.
happens to be a part of the movie V for Vendetta.
Okay, fun fact.
I know
said I
you've never
can't make
seen it.
I know you said I can't make jokes, so I've been refusing to watch the movie
No,
so I
I
don't
get
make
it.
jokes.
I get it. I'm just saying.
I'm doing this for
I'm
you.
just saying. It's very funny that this actually completely coincidentally does work. Yeah. Remember the 5th of November, the treasonous gunpowder plot. I see no reason why the gunpowder treason should ever be forgot.
Right.
Guy Fawkes.
On the record,
yeah!
Guy
Guy
on
Fawkes
the
is the
record,
name.
I did not make that joke.
Mhm.
On the record, what it be known?
On the record. Yep. So anyway, yeah, Guy Fawkes Day. It's like out in the country, they do like whole effigies, and it's a bit much. I mean, what, it happened like 100 years ago?
Yeah, probably. Really, the only thing we do here in London is like New Year's. So that's pretty much it. It's weird we don't do it. Maybe I should go out more.
I apparently went one time, but I can't really remember it. I must have been like really, really young. Apparently my mom brought me.
That's a coincidence. My mom brought me when I was, what was it? I think it was 5. It was New Year's Day, and Dad lost us because he always gets lost. And then we just spent the time. I sat on her shoulders, still little. Never seen them for the first time. They're so big. Seemed so magical back then. Now thinking about them, it's like, oh, I can shoot fireworks off any day of the week. With the little swish and flick. Does like a little joke.
You can see there's a thought that's starting to form behind those eyes. I've never met your mom.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's she like? And her head is going to rest on your shoulder.
She's sweet, caring. Honestly, probably the brains of the whole family. I think that's where I get it all. At least that's what Dad says.
Hmm.
You want to know the funniest thing, though? She was a botanist. Loved flowers. Sweetest things. That's the reason I know half the names of all of the flowers. Why I do halfway decent herbology, I think.
She was?
Yeah. Was.
She doesn't do it anymore?
Yeah. Not for a while now. Sorry, it's still a bit of a sore subject. And then
I haven't been with my mom in a long time. I don't even know if I remember what it's like having one.
dang. Who knew we were so alike? It's so different because I'm a better broom rider.
Darcy doesn't even cry, doesn't even laugh.
I think like he put his arm around her. I don't know if she notices, but Victor is staring at one spot. He's like not even looking up, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, if you ever want someone to talk to about it, that literally can't make any kind of judgment. That'd be me. So, you know.
Yeah. It'd be the same.
The fireworks in the distance go off. You're right, this is a good view.
Told you. I just don't know who that fool is still in the Ferris wheel, though.
Distance. Finbar and Maylee's freaking out.
Ah! Oh no, here comes Big One!
And we all enjoy the last vestiges of the fireworks display that flitter overhead, and they mark the end of our last night before third year. When we come back next episode, we'll be starting third year with all this crazy cast.
Hey, Alex.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Deus Ex
Yes.
Machina. Or not
That
Deus
is,
Ex Machina.
uh-huh.
That's a Chekhov's vial, I think it is.
Chekhov's shotgun.
Yeah, Chekhov's shotgun.
Chekhov's gun. Yeah.
We brought it up in the earlier episodes. I gotta use
Yep.
it.
Boom! While the fireworks are going off, another explosion goes off distantly, and we watch blue flame explode out of the windows of the Slug and Jigger. And that's going to be a point of corruption
Just one
for
fuck.
using alchemist fire to begin a city fire that your night ends not only with that note but also with like the wizarding fire department showing up and like having to evacuate people out of the area. It's a whole thing.
Oh, cool! I ruined everyone's night. That's great.
Yeah.
Ah. Alchemist fire. Did I destroy? Wait, it's a citywide fire, so I destroyed multiple buildings. Oh fuck.
Oh yeah, well yeah, it's good. It also destroys Mr. Mulpepper's, and it also like partially damages Stonepackers and oh my gosh, Mr. Moon's a bookshop goes up in flames. Blue flames, might I add, because it's alchemist fire.
You
Yep.
monster, Victor.
Yeah,
Did I get the Weasleys? Please let me say I got the Weasleys.
it's damaged.
All right, I'll take it.
Yeah.
And only one corruption. Ain't that crazy?
That can't be the first time Weez's Wizard Weez has been set on fire. It's definitely happened before.
They definitely got that fire money.
We had this foreshadowing of there being a terrorist attack. I just didn't realize it would be Victor doing it.
Right?
You don't know that. No one knows
Right?
that.
The culprit is in this.
Actually, funny enough, Caractacus Burke is the one who knows that, and now he's got that little bit of fucking shit on you. You better not ever cross him.
I'm just
Unless
saying.
Victor claims responsibility.
How does
right.
how does an 11-year-old know how to get fiend or not alchemist fire? Only an old man would know that.
You're not 11.
Or fucking what is it? Fucking.
You're like 14.
How does a 14-year-old know how to
Still
get
not.
alchemist fire? It's an old man's fault.
Thank you guys for watching. We'll end stream there. Bye bye.